Alrighty guys, we're live again. This is Crypto Leprechaun coming right back at you guys on August the 13th, 2022 at 9:16 p.m. Eastern Time. I hope this stream finds everybody doing very well on this Saturday evening. This beautiful Midwest Saturday evening. I don't know what it's like in your neck of the woods, but this Saturday is absolutely gorgeous today and into the evening. So I hope everybody's having a great day, and hopefully that everybody is doing well in trading, so on and so forth as well. So we will give it, as we always do, we'll give it a few minutes for everybody to trickle in here, and I will also make sure that I am live, as I always do, because that's my biggest fear, is to stream for a while and then realize I'm not live. And happened one time. I streamed for about 30 minutes and realized I was by myself. And the reason is because it kind of falsified it. It looked like I was live, but I really wasn't. So after a while, I started being like, there's no way that not one person has come in here yet, or at least stopped by. And anyways, I figured out that I was not live. So that was the dealio on that. But yeah, so we'll give it a few minutes for everybody to trickle in while before we gear up for the big talk on crypto. And before we get into the nitty-gritty, let's say, of cryptocurrency. And I apologize about not being able to get online last night. I hate that because I'm usually pretty on it about being on almost at least 5 to 6 days a week. But last night had a few issues. But everything's fine. It's just a couple things going on personally. So, but anyways, everything is good and good to go, and we are good tonight, I think. We'll see. This is my child weekend, so we if that tells you a little bit of information about what I had going on last night, but everything is good to go, and so we will see, and nothing could be better. We are rocking and rolling, itching and twitching, shaking and moving, and so is crypto. Man, I tell you what, it's been I so wish I could have been on last night, because it was, that would have been fun being on last night when everything was pumping so hard and everything. However, I will say that Bitcoin and Ethereum look like they're up to the same jokes tonight. Are they jokes? I don't know. We shall see, right? Anybody out there on YouTube that's watching, I'd really appreciate a like and a subscribe, as every single button you can hit really helps me out a lot. And I know there's only about 3 or 4 of you guys in here already, but which is good. But yeah, even you guys, every single button you guys can hit, except for that thumbs down button, that just leads you to spam. So don't hit that. That thumbs down button leads you straight to a picture of Tommy 2 Liter in a thong sitting on his porch drinking Coca-Cola. So I don't think anybody really wants to see that. But if you do, hit a thumbs down button. But I'm joking. It really doesn't do that. But anyways, but yeah, so just looking at Bitcoin and Ethereum as of right now, boy, they're really they look like they're starting to take off pretty well right now. Boy, I'd love for Bitcoin to get back over 25,000. I think 25,000 and 2,000 are huge morale numbers for not only the coins themselves, but for cryptocurrency in general. And one thing I will do is I will unmute myself from... Nobody's in Discord yet, but I will unmute myself from Discord. So if anybody wants to come in Discord, they're more than welcome to. But yeah, so I mean, everything is really looking everything's looking really good on Bitcoin and Ethereum. Both are looking really good currently. On as far as the bullish sense, um, and Dogecoin is at 0.073. So Dogecoin's holding its own. It has pumped, and it looks like it's wow for a change. It is sustaining. It is sustaining its pump. So it's a little something to hold on to there. A little something to grasp onto and hold on to, because Dogecoin has been something the last year or so. Yeah, probably about a year. I can start saying longer time frames now because it's amazing how time flies and you don't realize. When you start saying, well, 2 or 3 months ago, blah blah blah, and then you realize, oh my gosh, I've been saying that for 2 or 3 months, and then all of a sudden you realize that, wow, that was 6 months ago. So, but yeah, um, yeah, so we will see what happens, and we shall go from there. But actually, right now, Bitcoin and Ethereum both are looking really good. We have Bitcoin at 24,569. We have Ethereum at 1,985. And I can just go through down down my watch list. We have XRP at 38 cents, XLM at 12 cents, BTC and ETH, Doge at 0.073, Solana at $46.45, OP at $1.56, Gill coming in at 0.067, Algo at 37 cents, ADA at 58 cents, Shiba at 40127, Luna Classic at 40974, and Luna coming in, rounding out the watch list at 2.01. So that is my top watch list, and that kind of rounds out where we're at currently. The new daily started about an hour and a half ago, and it's mostly green, just a couple small red, so that's encouraging. A lot of them are not, even the greens are not, a lot of them are not tremendous. The biggest ones on my watch list are OP at up over 1%, and Cardano up over 4%. So actually, the Cardano one is actually pretty good. 58 cents. It's up 0.02, so it's up 2 cents. That's pretty. That's pretty good little pump for something that low. So we shall see what's up. But I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I've got excellent connection. I had more people in here last night when I was offline than I do right now when I'm online. It's alright, it happens. Weekends, Saturdays, I'll tell you what, Saturdays are very hit and miss. Historically, Saturdays are the worst nights to stream. I think people just have way too much going on. Too many parties, too many cookouts, too many grill outs. Too many people going out to the pubs, going out for dinner, and then going out to listen to music afterwards, so on and so forth. Going to sporting events. I know a lot of parents, a lot of people who are out for the weekend, Why no Lipsmeyer. Hello, hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. Starting out slow, but that's alright. Usually Saturday night's kind of a late crowd, and I understand that because, well, for one thing, I'm in the Midwest, which is 9:30 here, so a lot to most of my viewers, honestly, are at least an hour to 3 hours behind me. Most of them are out west, um, or down south, which so most of them are a couple hours to 3 hours behind me. So we're talking it's only 6:30, 7:30 for most of the people that a lot of my loyal viewers. So I know it is kind of early for those guys and gals. So I get it. I understand. But I really appreciate Winona. I really appreciate you coming in and saying hey. Uh, Absolutely. While you're in, stop by and hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. That way you can know every time I go live. But other than that, it's I really hate to get into the nitty gritty until we get a few more people in here on crypto, because I don't want to talk about a bunch of stuff and then have to repeat myself. Um, I will say that the stock market had a hell of a week last week. Wow, did it ever? The SPY ended up at 427. That is amazing. Um, and then Friday, I know Friday the stock market was up good. I'm not sure, to be honest, exactly what it was at, but we had, it was green across the board. Actually, my whole watch list on my stocks is green except for wait for it, AMC was the only one that was down. It was down 4% at down $1.02 at 24.44. Wow, Ethereum Classic's really taking a dip right now. I will add that. Oh, and everything's starting to come back down real quick here. Bitcoin's taking a dumpy dump. Ethereum's got a red candle forming. For some reason on Ethereum, I am on the daily, and I don't know how I got on that. Okay, there we go. Now it matches up a little bit more with Bitcoin. There we go. That's a little more of a that's a better synopsis of what's going on. I was like, man, why is Ethereum just moving completely different than Bitcoin? Because I had Ethereum on the daily and Bitcoin on the 15-minute chart. Which actually, I don't even know why I have Bitcoin on the 15-minute chart. I always do 10-minute charts. Ah, what is up with me? Crazy night. Crazy, crazy. It's crazy, baby. It's crazy. Give me 1 second here and I'll get this, what I freaking do. Hate when I do this. New pane below. Okay. Um, what was I just in the process of doing? Well, first of all, I can move that down. I can move that down a shade. So yeah. But anyways, we are in Tankyville here, and as Ethereum and Bitcoin both are really dropping like a rock. They're both doing the Chevrolet. Actually, as I look across the board, I apologize. Everything's taking a pretty big tank right now. I don't know if there was some news that came out or something. Nothing that I'm aware of. But I'm just sitting here watching these things drop like a rock. I do know that. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Don't know what's up. I do know there's a lot of volatility right now. Excuse me. Where are all my guys at? This is volatility craziness right now. This opportunity central right now. I'm actually currently, ironically, I'm in an ETH and a Bitcoin both short. I am currently in a Bitcoin short at 1978. No. I'm sorry. ETH short at 1978. What in the hell am I talking about? Wow. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. And I'm in a Bitcoin short at 24.45. So I'm actually now in the positive on both, which I did not think would be possible. I'd almost just written those both off. I didn't, because anybody knows me knows that I'm along for the ride, for the long haul. But absolutely. So, anybody out there on YouTube got anything going on? Anybody have anything they want to talk about? Anything they want to discuss? Anything they're looking to get into, out of? Any entry points? Any exit strategies that you want to bounce off of? Just give me a holla. We'll talk about anything. We'll talk about crypto. We'll talk about skateboarding. We'll talk about the world eating competition. We'll talk about hunting, camping, whatever you guys want to talk about. Fishing. I like fishing. I'm a big fisherman. Uh, yeah, we'll talk about anything. But so yeah, yeah. Um, hmm. I'm gonna check one thing real quick. This feels weird. Like, you know. Hmm. Yep. It's got me alive. There's Mikey K. What's up, Mikey K? Yo, chop, 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 chop. You haven't missed a whole lot. Actually, you have missed a pretty good little dump there for a minute. We are actually starting a little bit of a recovery at this point. Um, I was just saying that I've been in for a little while and I've only got like one viewer. It's weird. It just doesn't feel like it usually does. That's why I was wanting to make sure I was live. But I know it's Saturday night, and Saturday night historically is my worst night to stream. So too early, I know. Saturday night actually. I shouldn't say that because it's all relevant because I actually get a late crowd on Saturday nights. And like I was talking earlier, like take for example, Mikey K, who is out in Vegas. It's only 6:30 his time. Yeah, it's 9:30 my time, but my lord, most I would say probably, and Mike could probably contest this. Most of my viewers are probably at least an hour, 2 hours to 3 hours behind me. Most of them are out west. Like I think I have M. Pepin and Steven, I know, are two viewers that are east of where I live. Other than that, I think every single other, at least loyal viewer, um, is west of me. So yeah, absolutely true 9 Ls. Yeah. Well, you know how the crypto world is. It's definitely a third shift deal. I'm glad you stream. We new traders do not how to do graphs, so we kind of depend on y'all's help. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we do what we can. And if you ever have any questions or comments, absolutely feel free. And probably, I'm guessing here in a little while, we'll have some people come in here. And if you've been on my streams enough, you'll know that we've got some people who are very, very, very sharp in charting. I'm becoming fairly confident in my own charting abilities, but it's been a process, and but we there's some people that come in here who are I'm telling you are sharp, very sharp. So absolutely, absolutely. I'm glad that you feel confident enough to come in here and feel like you want to learn. That's very good. And to be honest, Winona, that's how I got my start. I did. That's how I watch streamers, and because I've always been a stock guy, and I didn't really chart a whole lot. I just did it more off of feel, and I did more research like on companies and like what the companies were doing and what they were going to be doing moving forward. And I did more of that kind of research than I did charting. And also, in the same sentence, I will say that I was also a more of a bag holder, where I was more of a long time stockholder. Like I would buy I don't know, just for an example, 25 shares of Rubbermaid. Um, that's actually a stock that I owned when I was 14. But and because I knew Rubbermaid was a fantastic company at the time, Rubbermaid made freaking everything. Everything was Rubbermaid. Trash cans. I can't even go on. On and on and on. Bottles. They made everything Rubbermaid. And but anyways, it was a great company, and so I bought into that. And but when I got into crypto, crypto is more of a you don't have that to really to go on in crypto because they don't have the history that a lot of these companies do in the stock world. So I took that and I had to learn how to chart. And I'm starting, like I said, I'm starting to feel very, very, very confident in my charting abilities. However, there are some people in here who are very, 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 very sharp. And I will say that charting is something that you can become very, very, very good at, but you will never master. That's how I feel about charting. I think a lot of people can become very good charters, but I don't think you can ever master it because you can look at the most absolute beautiful chart. It's all set up. It's getting ready it looks so bullish. The MACD's looking good. The RSI's looking good. The volume's starting to pump. We got a green candle forming. Blah blah blah. And then all of a sudden you buy into it. And then all of a sudden everything flips. It flops. And so I don't know. In crypto you have to deal a lot with market makers, whales, people who basically can or basically do create the market and can change the market with one click of a button. So that's what's a little bit different from crypto than stocks. So Mikey K says slots blackjack, and video poker. Oh, Lep, I'm moving from poker to slots. I hate chops, lol. You're moving from you're stopping poker? What? Well, don't forget how to play because when we meet up, brother, we're gonna play some poker. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I'm a blackjack from a blackjack player from way back. On my back order also I have Doge at 14 cents. I'm ready to catch out. LOL. Cash out. Just hang tight. Hang tight with your Doge. You'll be fine. I've held my Doge at shit for about a year and a half now. I've had Doge, and I'm holding. I really think 14 is a pretty darn good price. Um, Especially as of recent here, this when it's pumping and it's holding like it has been, is giving me some really resurgence of confidence in Doge, which I was starting to swayed from a little bit. Not give up by any means, but I was being discouraged a lot by the fact that a lot of times Doge would pump, and then within 24 hours it was lower. It was back down to the original price or lower than it was, and that was becoming quite discouraging. However, now we're starting to see some pumps, and it's starting to hold. So maybe we're starting to maybe get some momentum back. I'm hoping on that. I want to play poker when you're here. Right on. Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. I keep pooping. My friend has it at 70 cents. LOL. Still holding. Oh, 70 cents? Yeah. Yikes. I got in about 7 cents. I will admit. Actually, I got in all over the board, but majority of my bag was around 7 cents. And I will say that I was in it for quite a while before it took off, and it looked very, very, very identical to what we're going through right now. I will say. I mean, it was 7 cents down to 4 cents, down to up to 5 cents, down to 4 cents, up to 7, up to 6, down to 6, down to 4, up to 7, and then poof. So hang tight, unless you really, 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 really super need the money. Hang tight with it. Oh, Lap, I forgot to tell you, I sold Luna yesterday. Hello, at $10 loss. Oh, really? I didn't even know you had Luna. Yikes. That's probably good. Just get out of that thing. From 20 bucks. I had a lot of Doge when it went to 40 cents. I let 70 cents slip through. I was in at 0.0003. Oh, yeah. Yep, I understand. I will say that yeah, they got an average down from 70 cents. I will say that I let 70 cents slip through my fingers as well. And, it won't happen again, I would say that. I'm still a holder, and I'm holding to $1, but, I'm not saying that I'm not going to take some off the top if it pumps again. That's how I feel. We'll see. That will be a great problem to have if and when that time comes. Not if, but when. It will. I mean, Doge is gonna be the cryptocurrency of the future. It's gonna be the most user friendly cryptocurrency out there by far, as far as price and timing and all that stuff. It's by far. We cashed out, retired, and trying it again. Oh well, hell. All right, well you did good then, Winona. Hell, shoot, shit, fire. $1 will be good for us, Doge. Yeah, if it goes to $1, I'll be out there living in Vegas probably with Mikey K. I've got quite a bit of Doge, but I'll be somewhere if Doge goes to $1. I won't. I don't know. I'll probably still be here. I'll get some girls for Fred. Yeah, get him lined up, Mikey. You know Fred and his women, so we can get him back to Vegas. Yeah, that's probably what it would take. Actually, that's all it would take, I should say, right? A few girls. I was literally actually just talking to my buddy today that he's a doctor, and he's on the board of the flag football team or flag football league that my son plays in, and so I got to talk to him today, and I hadn't talked to him for a while because I mean we've both been so busy, but we actually talked about coming back out to Vegas, and he's a buddy of mine that I used to go to Vegas with all the time, right out of college, and before he was a doctor, he was actually still in school. He was a med student, but he had a lot more time. Basically, long story short, than he does now. Now he's got 3 kids, and I've got one, and life has changed. Let's put it that way. We're not 20 in our early 20s anymore. But yeah, I talked to him about coming back out there, and he thought it was a really good possibility. So we shall see. But it's amazing when as you age, you get older. Life definitely gets in the way of making plans and doing things that back when you were in your early 20s that you could just pick up and go and do. So anyone out there who is listening and are in your early 20s or just out of college or college age or whatever, do whatever you want to do right now, because I'm telling you, the older you get, the harder it is. The harder it is. Yeah, we talked. I even told him, I was like, hell, we could even go out there for a long weekend. You know, go out there like on a Thursday and come back Sunday or something. I don't know. What you do is you go out there early enough on a Thursday that you have all day Thursday, and then you got Friday, Saturday, all day Friday, all day Saturday, and then come back Sunday. Um, Boom, back to work Monday, which you're not going to want to do, but it's what you got to do sometimes. During the week it's good. I know it is, but it's for it would really be hard for any of my friends to get away during the week unless they took vacation, which they could. But I don't know what kind of vacation they have or what kind of schedule they got. You know, how much they've used or how much they have left or whatnot. So, but yeah, no, I agree. I'm pretty flexible because I own my own business, so um, I can pretty much make anything work as long as I know in advance enough. Calling sick Monday, right? Yeah. Take off. Take off Thursday and Friday, and then I'm sick. I'm sick on Monday. Hell, anymore. You just tell me you got the C virus, and you're good. Nobody questions that. Okay, stay at home. Stay at home. good deals on real estate in the next couple months? Hell yeah, there is. I'm telling you, that bubble's getting ready to burst. Interest rates keep going up. People are getting less and less able to afford. I'm telling you, the bubble's getting ready to bust. There ain't gonna be no more competition for outbidding people for houses way over asking price. Which there was. I know I did not use correct English, but I was doing that for a purpose. But just saying that I mean, just even with a couple months ago, I heard a story locally about a couple that put an offer in on a house, and somebody came back in. They actually put an offer in on a house over the asking price, and somebody ended up coming up back over them and put another offer over what they offered, and they're like, "You can have it." And I'm telling you what, those people are the ones that are going to be screwed. And this is all going to come crashing down. Soon 3% mortgage, as is all cash flip. What do you mean all cash flip? Yeah, I mean these offers I think were no. These offers weren't cash. They're getting the banks to loan them the money somehow, and that's what's going to be the problem, because all these banks are loaning all this money out to these people that are paying way more than these houses are worth, and then all of a sudden, in 5 or 10 years, people are going to be like, oh shit, I've got this loan on this house that's not worth shit now. The house is gonna be worth a lot less than what they paid for it, and that's a whole different conversation. That would be which I might actually do a video on, but that's for a different time and different day. But yeah, I mean, because what's happening is these people are paying too much at too high of an interest rate for a house that's worth, 3/4 of what they're paying for it. And then all of a sudden they're stuck with this house that, in a year from now, or let's just say 2 or 3 years from now, is worth, is only, if they had to sell it, they could only sell, like, say they pay $125,000 for a house, just as an example. And they, in 3 years from now, the house has to go on the market, and they can only sell it for $100,000. They got a $125,000 loan on it. They're paying on. They've been paying on. That's called being upside down, and a lot of people are going to be very upside down. I just never got it, never understood it, never will, never have. And, but you know what? If you can do it, I guess, right? I mean, you're there, pay cash for it. If you pay cash for it, it's one thing. That's one thing. But, it still doesn't mean that, it's kind of like buying a Kia, and the minute you pull it off the lot, it drops, like, 20% in value. It's kind of the same type concept. Ha! You just said inflation on cars. Yep. Exactly. I remember a house that was at $1 million selling foreclosure for. Yep. But cars are more expensive now. Cars aren't too far behind the housing market. I'll tell you what. I bought my 2009 Chevy Suburban Z71 Sport Package. One of the nicest vehicles you could get at the time. And I bought it in 2009 for $55,000. I bet you if you went and bought the same vehicle today, brand new, I bought mine brand new. I had to because I knew I was going to have it I still have it, right? So I knew I was going to have it for 20 years. So I had to buy it brand new. I couldn't buy a used vehicle and have the modifications done to it that I needed to have done to it to drive it. But I bet you right now, all that aside, I bet you right now if you went and bought a brand new 2020, shit, probably what, 23 now? If you went and bought a 2023 Chevy Suburban Z71, I bet you it's $90,000. I bet you. And the other good thing is when I bought mine interest free for it was a lifetime of my loan, which was amazing. I mean, you just don't get that. It was trying to remember how long I paid on it. Maybe 6 years, interest free for 6 years or something like that. It was 300 and almost $400 a month, I think. Yeah, it's 83, 85,090 with tax. Yeah, my friend has one. Yep, I bet you it is. I guarantee it is. Yeah, I bought mine like when I bought mine in 2009 was right. Actually, see, it was right after the housing crash in 2008, and so they were trying to get people back in, and Chevrolet had this hell of a deal going on. I got lucky. I got tremendously lucky, and it was interest free. I think it was. I don't remember how long it was, but it was for the life of the loan. Interest free. Interest free. Um, so yeah, it was. You don't get those deals very often. Uh, I got very 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 lucky, and yeah. So yeah, interest free. You don't see that very often, if at all. Right? I mean, I don't know if I've seen it since I got mine. 3 to 5% interest now. Whoa, jeez. I mean, that doesn't sound that bad, but when you add that over, you know, 6, 8, 10 years, it adds up pretty damn fast. Depends on credit. Yeah, well, one thing that did help me was I was able to put a big chunk down. I put about half down on it. So that did help me. And that might be why I got the deal that I got. Um, because the vehicle that I had before that, actually caught on fire. And so I had a pretty nice insurance check. And I literally took the whole thing and put towards my new vehicle. Uh, but that might have saved me, possibly. But it didn't hurt anything, anyways, as far as getting a new ride. But I was lucky, and but I needed it. You know, I can't. I'm not like the average Joe who can just go to a car lot and hop in a car and drive off. You know, I have to have a certain type of vehicle, and that vehicle has to be able to be modified so that I can drive it. So on and so forth. You guys know, you know how it is, and or not that you know how it is, but you've heard me talk enough that if you're in here, you probably know. But it's yeah, gosh, I can't imagine having to buy a new one today. That's why I tell you what, to be honest, um, I was in a bad car accident about uh, 5 years ago, and I totaled my truck, and um, I ended up buying it back from my insurance company for $2,000 and getting it fixed, which ended up, which cost me about $18,000 to get fixed. But however, in the long run, I because I have all the handicap equipment and it was already modified for me, and this and that, and they the dealership, the company that did it for me did an amazing job. You could not tell that I ever totaled this truck. I mean, they did an amazing job. And so, anyways, but long story short, they really, I paid $20,000 for something that if I would have had to have started all over from ground floor, I would have had to have paid $90,000 for a new vehicle, plus another $50,000 on top of that to have it modified. So that's $140,000. And I mean, so it was, to me, it was a no-brainer to buy it back from the insurance company for $2,000. I wonder if the modifications you got in the car is clean title or salvage because of the mods. I think I got a salvage title. Yeah, if they use computerized machine at body shop, they make it perfect. Yeah, what they did was, during my accident, the biggest thing was, it literally, I ended up hitting a light pole, and Chevy Suburbans must be built like freaking machines because it did not get into anything as far as my radiator or anything in the front in my engine. However, the light pole did break off, and it came down and hit the top of my truck and put a great big dent right down the middle of the top of my truck, which was terrible for us because I got a sunroof, and it that sunroof broke, and it was like sand all over my vehicle. I mean, I had cuts all up and down my body from that. But anyways, another long story short, um, it was one of those deals where they cut off the top and got another top from a salvage company and put it on top, and you could literally not even tell this thing was. I mean, they did a tremendous job. Airbag deploy. It well, yeah, yes and no. It did, but kind of half-assed. It didn't do anything. During the accident. I ended up actually in the passenger's seat, which thankfully I was okay. I just ended up falling over that way because unfortunately I didn't have my seatbelt on. But yeah, um, but if I would have fell that way when the airbag came out, that probably would have. I don't know if it would have killed me or not. I don't know. But the passenger never felt the airbag, never got hit by the airbag. So like it came out, but like it didn't come out. Does that make sense? I'm telling you, there's always somebody over there watching over you. Because I think the airbag went off. Because the airbag did go off, but it did. I don't think but it did not deploy. It did not come out. Like it went off, but it didn't come out. It was weird. My mom's passed away, so maybe she was over there looking over us. I don't know. But I do have to use the restroom. So hold on 1 second, guys, and I will be right back. I promise. Give me 3 minutes. Alrighty, y'all, I'm back and better than ever. What's going on? Well, 5 people left because I went to the bathroom. Ouch. Hey, so Mikey, do you have a? We haven't really talked a whole lot. You got a day job out there in Vegas, or how do you? Or I don't even care how you do what you do, but what So, like, what's up there? How'd you end up in Vegas? Actually, first of all, let's put that. Let's start with that because I'm very curious. I'm a person who has always had that side dream of moving to Vegas and doing this and doing that, and so I'm very curious to how you ended up in Vegas, or are you from Vegas? No, my Suburban's a 2009. Right? Where are you originally from? It's not dead. No, I know. It's Cali. Okay, so you didn't go too far. Not that it makes any difference, but a lot to do here. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, I know. I just don't know. I've talked to a few people who have tried to move out there, and they end up coming back because they say it gets old. They get burned out on it, and that's the only thing that I'm afraid that I would get just kind of burnt on it. Do you ever feel that way? Like I had one friend that was out there for like almost 2 years, year and a half. Had another friend that was out there for about a year, and they both got just kind of burnt out. I don't know how. I don't know how I would react. I don't know because I like action. Like I like the big city, even though I'm from a small town. I like the big city. I went to college at a city that it's not huge by any means, but it was a lot. It was a lot bigger than the city that I'm from, like 5 times the size, and I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. And I don't know. Part of that's because not everybody knew who in the freak I was, and I'm not saying that conceitedly by any means. I just the fact that obviously I'm physically different than everyone else. So living in a small town, everybody knows who Fred and Leprechaun are. You know what I mean? So, not Leprechaun, but um, I loved going to a big city where nobody cared, nobody did, nobody knew, nobody knew me, nobody cared, and everybody's very polite, everybody's very nice. Yeah, it's a culture shock moving from a small city to a big one. I understand. Oh, I don't party and don't drink too much. Well, that probably. Well, but these guys didn't either. These guys, they played a lot of poker. One guy moved out with his wife, whose father lived out there, and she had a regular job. She worked at a. She sold like travel packages or whatever. I guess it was a very good job. Um, and then he played poker during the day and did okay at it. I don't think he didn't break the bank or anything, but he held his own, I think. And but they just kind of got burned out on the atmosphere. And I don't know. I'm not sure how I would be on that. I'm not sure if I would or not. I don't know. I do know that I love to vacation there, and I love going there all the time, and that's kind of the way I want to keep it. You know what I mean? Like I want to go there, like instead of like getting burnt out and like not wanting to go back. You know what I mean? A lot of hotel hospitality jobs here. Yeah, I know a guy that was there, and for 4 or 5 years, and he worked at oh he shit, I just went blank. He parked cars for a high class steakhouse. Um, why am I blank? Um, valet. If you got a bar job or valet, you do good. Yeah, he made good money. He made really good money because he worked for he valeted for a high priced steakhouse. I don't know which one it was. I have no idea. He's from my hometown, but I don't talk to him ever. But anyways, I do know that he worked for a high end steakhouse and did valet for him. So yeah, that would fit right along those lines. So what do you do? Do you bartend or do you valet? Or do you chill? Yeah, that's the thing. If you make minimum wage, you have more of a chance to afford something than bigger cities. I'm in the IT field. Oh, gotcha. That can't hurt. Are there very many? Well, actually, with the casinos, there probably are. You could probably land a hell of a job with the casino, couldn't you? In the IT field? Gee, me Christmas. With their surveillance and stuff. I bet you could, dude. I bet you, oh, you work for yourself? Yeah, but man, I bet you could work. I bet you could land a hell of a job with a casino. Just guessing. Man, we're seeing some volatility here. Anybody's watching the charts. Tommy moved here. It would be easier for them to get a job. Yeah, other than McDonald's. Tommy Cheerleader, you out there? We got a new job position for you. Valet park cars. Amber can she waitress. I bet waitresses do waitresses make much money? I bet they do. You could work at O'Shea's Lip. I bet I could. They dress me up like a leprechaun. I guarantee you they would. They just drive around on my scooter all day. That's probably all I'd have to do. Kind of like a mascot. Waitresses make a hell of a money. I bet they do. The new lap of O'Shea's. Yeah, absolutely. I guarantee you. I bet you money if I went out there, I could probably land a job at O'Shea's. Especially if I showed him that picture of me like 5 years ago in front of that picture. I will say that I miss the old O'Shea's. I like the old O'Shea's just because it was like the downtown casino on the strip. You know what I mean? It's like, but now which I understand. They had to revitalize themselves and become more fluent with the strip. They wear revealing clothing so women make good tips. Yeah. My deal out there is that I tip $1 every drink. I know drinks are free, but I give them $1 every time. And they keep coming around, so it must be good. I don't know. We drink a lot. Me and my friends drink a lot, so you gotta figure every time they come around to our table, they're getting $5, $6, $7 in tips between me and my friends. So you take that times lots of times throughout the night. That's just one table.
Crypto leprechaun.
Hey, Amber, what's going on?
Not much.
We were just talking about you guys. Your ears must have been burning.
No, I just got done cleaning up our room and putting clothes up that's been sitting there for like 5 days.
Oh, goodness. I know how that is. I still have clothes in the dryer, so I understand. But
Thomas is out.
I'm a bachelor, though, so that's my excuse.
Thomas is outside with my brother-in-law and sister burning, having a bonfire.
Oh, gotcha. And you came in and wanted to trade crypto.
Well, I actually had came in to, like I said, finish the room, and I had picked up my phone and seen the notification that you
Oh.
were
Oh.
you were online. So
Very
I
nice.
I
Very
was like,
nice.
yeah, let's go on and say hi.
Absolutely. Glad you did. Hit that, slap that like button and subscribe button. Well, you already subscribed. Slap that
Yeah,
like button while you're in there.
I did.
Okay, thank you. That
Hey, we're
really.
off a little bit. We got 9 watching and 5 likes. What's going on here?
What? I haven't even looked yet. What's going on with that?
I know, but
Yeah, Amber's right. Come on, peeps. Come on. Give it the program. Where you at? Give it the program. Did you work today?
I was supposed to, and I called out. I am having very bad issues right now, female issues. Let's just leave it at that. And I woke up this morning and couldn't hardly walk. I was hurting so bad, so I ended up calling off.
Mm, understand.
So finally went to the bathroom and it eased a little bit of the pain, but not much.
Oh,
I
that's
told
good.
Thomas that if I'm not feeling any better Monday while we're out in Fayetteville, I'm gonna go by the ER. I'm trying to avoid that because, no insurance. I don't need a $10,000 medical bill.
Yeah, right. McDonald's didn't give you insurance?
You have to be there for a year.
Yeah.
So They screw you any way they can screw you.
Yeah. The more you talk, the more it sounds like it. Yeah.
So,
Gotcha. Wow. Goodness. Uh, well, hopefully everything works out and hopefully you get feeling better.
I felt a little bit better, so I cooked dinner and, like I said, worked on the bedroom a little bit and stuff like that. Now I'm off until Tuesday. I go back Tuesday.
I see. Dang, that's a nice little break.
But work was really understanding. I called out pretty much like an hour, and I think I called out like at 5 something,
Uh
and I was
huh.
supposed to be there at 7.
Yeah.
So like I want to say like an hour and 45 minutes before my shift, and I texted my GM because she had texted in the group chat that we have, pretty much saying she needed my shift covered. And so I immediately text her apologizing to her and stuff. I'm sorry I called out, on such short notice
Uh huh.
and stuff like that. And she said, "No, no, no, no. You get you taken care of, and you get feeling better. We'll get it covered." So I gotta say, she was very understanding, and
Yeah, it sounds like they're very sympathetic.
yeah,
Yeah, it sounds like they are. I mean, wow, that's pretty good.
she said if I ended up going to the ER to let them know and keep them posted on what was going on, and that I'd be in their thoughts and stuff like that. So she was really sweet about it.
That's cool.
Compared to Pittsburgh when we were out there in Texas, oh, I want a doctor's note.
Yeah,
Didn't give two shits about me, but just wanted that note from the doctor.
right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, everybody's different. Well, I mean, maybe it's a situation where you can, I don't know.
Only problem I have with them is the hours and then the $500 sign-on bonus. That's the only really two issues I have with them. Other than that, it's a great company to work for. They're flexible. They're willing to, if you need something off, try to make it to where you can get it off. Like I do got Thomas's doctor's appointment off now. She did give it to me off
Uh huh.
and stuff. So, they're really, I gotta say they are flexible. It's just, if you're looking for it to pay your bills and you're the only income and that's the only income you got,
Yeah.
you ain't gonna pay your bills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But Sean did get that application put in for the other job, so now she's just waiting to see if she gets a call for an interview. I told him she
Cool.
needed to call him Monday if she hadn't
Yeah.
heard anything by Monday to call him Monday and hey, I put in an application. I want to know the status of it.
Sure. Yeah. Did um. Oh, I was gonna say, is there any way you could ask the management to give you more hours, or have you already had that conversation,
I
or?
tried to have the conversation with with my GM, and she says there's such a low volume store she can't give me more hours. Now my DM, which is the one that I talked to today,
Yeah.
when I apologized to, she's been trying to give me more hours, and me and Sean both actually, matter of fact. And
Yeah.
it seems like every time she does, the GM turns around and takes it away.
Huh. Yeah, it's strange.
Huh? Joker was outside. Why? Yeah.
Your cat's talking to you?
No, that was Thomas.
Oh. is
They're
he like?
outside.
Is he
No,
like? You talking to Leprechaun?
no. He had asked me where Joker was, our cat, and
Oh.
stuff like that. And I said he last I knew he was outside. I said why? He
Dude.
says because he's over there messing with my brother-in-law. He keeps going by the canoe and making noises over by the canoe, and then he goes over by the trailer and makes noises by the trailer. And it's causing my sister and my brother-in-law to freak out because every time they shine a light over there, they can't see nothing.
Right.
He's playing hide and go seek.
Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Mikey K's asking you how many drinks.
How many drink? Two. Two, sir. I'm on my second, getting ready to get my third. I had my boy this weekend, but he is fast asleep. We are, since he started school, we're trying to implement him going to bed at 8 o'clock every night. And so that really opens it up for me to do stuff like this. So,
How's that going with going to bed at 8?
well, last night was a little rough because it was a Friday night, and he knew he didn't. We had a football game today, and he knew he didn't have to play till 11. So he's like, "Daddy, I can sleep in, blah blah blah." And I was like, "I know, buddy, but you gotta go to bed at 8 because you gotta go to bed at 8 all week, blah blah blah." Anyways, so that's why I wasn't on last night. We went round and round and round for several hours, and
So,
yeah.
I say so.
Anyways, that's
Yeah,
why.
that Friday night comes and they just assume, oh, I don't got school this weekend, so I
Uh
can
huh.
stay late, and it's
Yep.
like, I get wanting to keep them on a set schedule because at that age that is good for them.
It is good for him, but at the same time, it's like I don't get a lot of time, especially because like I didn't get him till 6.
Yeah,
So it's I really didn't want to put him to bed at 8 either. But
no, I hear you.
his mother called and she was all pissed off because it was like 10 o'clock and he wasn't in bed yet. And I'm like, listen, I didn't get him till 6, and it's like I want to spend some time with him. We were playing football, we were practicing football because he had a football game the next day. And I don't know, but I also understand that he does need to be on a set schedule. And anyways, I had all day with him today. We had an amazing day. We had football, and then we went to B Dubs and had he got his chicken nuggets,
Oh,
and then he swam all afternoon. Anyways, he was pretty. I think he was pretty tired, so he got his bath, and I came in here and I told him my daddy had to go to work and on his computer, and so I was setting my stream up and everything, and it got really quiet in the front room, which means one of two things: either he's doing something he shouldn't be doing, or he's out.
sorry.
And so I went in the front room, and sure enough, he was out like a log, which is amazing. And that was like it was about 8:30. So yeah, so he's out like a log.
Good.
CJ Baker, what's up? Too much gain on the mic? It's the first I've heard of that. Amber, how am I coming across to you?
You're loud and clear.
Mikey K, how am I coming across to you? That is the first I've heard of that. Can you turn? Hey CJ, can you turn me down a little bit? Loud and clear, you too. All right, I don't know. CJ, turn me down on your end.
Yeah, Mikey K says not like Fred. LOL.
Yeah, Fred, can you hear me now? How about now? How about now? I hope not. I got a
So
nice.
what are you plans for tomorrow with them?
I've got him till about. I usually take him home around about 1 or 2 in the afternoon. I usually take him back to his mother's, and then and then sometimes I come back home and I come on here for a few hours. Depends on how much sleep I get. Sometimes I take a nap because I know I have poker tomorrow night, so I know I'm gonna be up all night tomorrow night. So sometimes I take a nap. If not, if I don't take a nap, then I come on here for a few hours, get the stream started, and then a lot of times um, people take it over. So I
Yep.
don't know. We'll
I'll be
see.
right, I'll be right back, Leb. I'm gonna go for a ride with my sister.
Yes, ma'am. Have fun. Mike muted, Fred. Oh, poor Fred. Yeah, he has a hell of a time with his mic. UST, sounds are peaking when you speak louder. I can turn it. Okay, I turn it down a little bit. See if that helps, my friend. I did see where I was peeking a little bit into the red, which I don't want to do. But I'm not now, so see how that is. That should be good. I turned it down just a smidgen. I think I was probably when I was talking louder, I probably was maxing out a little bit, which I understand. So that should be better though. I'm not even hitting the red right now, so let me know. Bit better, likely, no worries. All right, brother. What's up, Luna? No, I don't think any audio issues. Not that I know of. Everybody else says I sound good. I think I was just maxing out. Maybe I had I think I had my mic turned up maybe just a smidge too high. Not much, but just a shade. What's going on? Is Rune and looks rare looking good to anyone? Uh, Rune and looks. Are you talking about crypto? What's pumping? Well, right now, actually, Bitcoin and Ethereum are looking pretty good. They're back up. Again, they're on their way back up. Uh, Dogecoin is at 0.0739, almost 0.074, so it's looking really good. Runlux and KDA. I presume that's crypto. If it is, I'll take a look at it. Maybe. If my software allows me. What's Rune? I don't know, never heard of it. Are getting ready to take a look at it. I like new coins. Rune. Well, Rune is very volatile. Had a huge volume pump at about 9 o'clock tonight and went really high and came back down and now it's building back up. I don't know, it looks very interesting. I will say that on my charts it's looking very bullish. I'll pull it over to YouTube. So this is what a lot of I trade on is the decipher or not the decipher, the cipher B, which we have a green nugget here with good volume and some money flowing into it, and the RSI is looking good. RSI is looking very good, and so yeah, Rune looks like it's in the makings of a bull run. Yeah, I agree with Luna. I don't Rune Rune is about the one thing I got out of that. KDA. I think Rune looks pretty good. KDA. Yeah, KDA also looks. KDA also looks fairly bullish. The only thing I would be a little bit concerned about is the volume. Is looks like volume's trending down, but that's one thing I think I would be a little bit concerned about. But yeah, it looks like it's that RSI is looking very well as well. And on my Cipher B indicator, we got a green nugget and the line's high. So yeah, KDA is looking very bullish as well. Oh, Luna. But yeah, yeah, CJ. Yeah, but actually, both of them look very bullish to me. In the short term, anyways. I don't know long term. I don't know enough about the coin. Long term, but I will say it looks to me as if history repeats itself. It looks like we pump, we dump, we pump, we dump, we pump, we dump, we pump, we dump, we pump, we dump. I mean, it's been doing that since yesterday at about 11:30 p.m. So it looks like it right now. It's in the middle of a possible probably pump. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you're a scalper, if you long term bag holder, whatnot. But short term, I would say that KDA looks like it is in for a pump. I'm showing resistance at 2.18, and currently it's at oh, I see what's going on. It's at 2.18, 2.19. is what I'm showing resistance at. Is that that's not even Spanish. What is that? Is that French? I don't know. It's not Spanish. French. Gotcha. There's nothing wrong with that. It's all right. Um, yeah, I don't know. It looks to me like it's KDA is in the middle of a pump, and it's probably gonna come up to this line right here. The only thing I would be worried about is as well on this one is volume, and it does seem like it does look like the highs are getting lower and lower. So I would be very cautious moving forward. But it does look like you're in the middle of a possible pump or upward tick. What do you want to call it? Maybe not a pump, but a upward tick. However, a lot of the orders, most of the orders right now are coming in at 2.16. So it's 2 cents below where we're at. So be very cautious with KDA. Rune. Hmm. 2.95. Uh, Looks like, well, they got resistance set at 2.98 is what my software is telling me, which is really close to what I was. Actually, it's higher than what I was going to put. I was going to put resistance at about 2.97. They're showing 2.98. I do everything. I leverage trade, I scalp, I spot trade mostly. But I do scalp. I've been scalping Doge, to be honest. It's been very good to scalp because Doge has been trading between 0.068 and 0.07. Well, now it's building now, 0.074 now. But it was trading between 0.068 and 0.071 for like 2 weeks, and I gained multiple Doge to my bag by doing that. It would be like me going to a Russian channel, then trying to type in English, then actually getting mad at them because they don't understand me. Uh, Unfortunately, I don't know any Russian, or I would insert a Russian saying right there, but I don't know any Russian, so I don't have anything for you. But I don't know, between the two, between Rune and KDA, uh, I think Rune looks more optimistic. I've been scared of dog coins, but I should maybe grab a bag of sheep. From what I hear, Shibarium is burning a lot of sheep. I wasn't mad, Luna. You seem upset though. Luna's Luna. You're alright. CJ, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but keep in mind that Shiba has trillions and trillions of coins to burn. And if you do the math, we're talking it's going to take several years before anybody is able to burn enough coins to make any kind of difference. Oh. Let me see real quick. Shiba has. Yeah, Shiba's. Okay. So, Shiba has 549 trillion coins in circulation. Okay. So, it is almost virtually. I read an article on this where the human brain cannot even wrap their head around how much 1 trillion is. And they have 549 trillion coins they're trying to burn. I heard a number where it could take up to 7 years to burn enough coins in Shiba to even make any kind of difference at all. So, just nothing against Shiba by any means, and it could go up and it could go down, and you can make some money on it or whatever. But it's if you're looking for that the quick pop or the quick bonus, you're not gonna get with Shiba. Hey, XRP, I'm with you, brother. I'm an XRP guy. I like it. I like you already, CJ. XRP to the moon. I'm telling you, boys, XRP, once it gets out of that lawsuit, it's going to take off to the moon. Boys and girls. I know we have girls on here now. But yeah, XRP, man, I'm telling you what. The great analogy that I use for XRP, and I don't know as much about HBAR, but I will say that XRP I feel like is the analogy I use for XRP is that XRP is a sprint runner with a parachute behind them, and as soon as they get out of that court, and everything's fine and settled and dandy, which it will be, they're gonna cut that cord and freaking XRP is gonna go to the freaking moon. You watch. If XRP, I'm on CoinMarketCap right now, okay, and XRP is the 7th ranked coin in existence. That is freaking phenomenal. They are right now currently in a lawsuit debating on what the future of their coin, right? I mean, they are in a lawsuit whether trying to solidify the fact that they are going to basically stay a coin, stay in business, however you want to put it, and they are the 7th ranked coin still. They've got a market cap of 18 billion. if when they come out of that lawsuit, I'm telling you what, that thing is going to take off like a rocket. H bar. I've heard a lot about H bar. To be honest, I will. I will. Actually, you know what? I need to. Um, I just hope that if doesn't have some other plan to sidestep XRP. No, I don't. I don't think so. I think Ripple will be $10 at least in the next halving. Well, dude, I'm telling you, as soon as XRP gets out of this lawsuit, it's gonna moon. No, Siri, I wasn't talking to you. But yeah, um, Ripple XRP is gonna go boom. Wow. For another day, Ethereum is trending higher than any other coin. Ethereum is on fire, guys. It has been trending higher than Bitcoin, anything else for a long time. It's still falling short on volume, but I mean, HBAR, XLM, XRP, XDC, Quant are my main plays. Yeah, no, yeah, that's a good portfolio. I don't know much about XDC and Quant, but I definitely know about XLM, XRP, and I do know of HBAR. I just don't. I haven't researched it enough to know about where we're at with it. But what, if I may ask, what makes you so confident in HBAR? Is there does it run with a certain other coin? Does it piggyback off Bitcoin or anything, or like what are we looking at? Well, it's got its own technology, hash graph, and it's more secure than any crypto and faster TPS and lower fees, etc. Hmm. It's got a max supply of 50 billion. Circulating supply of 21 billion. Market cap of 1.7 billion. It's the 39th ranked coin on Coin Market Cap. Interesting. Yeah, I appreciate you bringing that in here. I'll definitely check more into it when I get a chance. But yeah, it looks interesting. I know it's not very much right now, but 8 cents. What's the let's look at the historical data. Wow, it was 50 cent. It was H bar is 50 cents at one time, huh? Hmm. Very interesting. I'll take a deeper look into that. I've heard a lot about it. I know it's got a huge community out there. I know that from my analytics. I can tell because a lot of people are searching that. Trading volume alone in the last 24 hours has been 27 billion. No, 27 million. Sorry, 27 million, but still 100,000. Yeah, 27 million. Yeah, well, thank you. I'll take a look at it. See what's going on. I think when the 99% of the cryptos disappear, HBAR, XRP, Quant, XLM, XDC will definitely be left in the 1% of the coins around after the bubble bursts. HBAR is definitely a coin you want to have on cold storage. Is there a big, or, well, actually, yeah, first of all, are there only certain platforms you can buy it on? Or is it pretty well traded? HBAR is a good low-term play. It's pretty well traded. I'll have to look and see if it's on any of the platforms that I have, first of all. Because I'm just not going to go into the Uniswap, Pancake Swap, Poop Swap, all that kind of stuff. I'm just not going to do that anymore. I lost some money doing that, and I'm not. It's not on Coinbase yet, but soon will be. It's on Bybit. I wonder if it's on Kucoin or any of the other ones. Guys, I have to use the restroom. I'm sorry. I will be right back. Please hold. And don't go anywhere this time. Last time I had 7 people in here watching. I went to the bathroom. I came back. I had 2. I will be right back. I promise. I promise. I just have to use the restroom. Us streamers have to use the restroom as well. Much love. I'll be right back. And I'm back. What's going on, everybody? What is happening? Trying to get my cords all situated here. I got cords running everywhere. Cords here, cords there, cords everywhere. Oh, I do need to put a picture of me back up here, probably. Huh? So what's going on, YouTube? Anybody out there, hit that like and subscribe button. Every button you hit out there helps me out. I appreciate it. Much love. I need every button hit except for the thumbs down. Don't hit that button. That takes you straight to spam. Not really, but that's what I tell people. Hey, MPEG, what's going on? What's up, man? Luna above be killing me. I know, right? I read the chat waiting for Crip. Yeah. Leave it to Luna, right? Yeah. XRP popped off. It did. It's been wanting to. It's at 38. It's trying to get back 39. If we could just get back to 40, I'd be happy. If XRP could just get back to 40, I'd be happy. Happy. What's going on, MPEG? How you doing tonight, my friend? How's this Saturday evening on August the 13th finding you? Oh, we missed Friday the 13th by one day. Ooh-wee. That means, we got a while before, it's gonna happen again. But, I think, it'll hit 44 before the big drop coming. Good, you boy? I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good, boy. I'm doing good, balls. I'm doing good. I'm doing great, balls. Got my kid in bed tonight. I apologize about last night. I had some few child issues that I was unable to stream because of. It just wasn't feasible. With anyone that has any children, understand probably. It was unforeseen, and basically what it is he started kindergarten this week, and we're starting him on a very strict bedtime schedule. I almost said diet. Schedule. And he was having a little problem conveying to that. So, anyways, tonight is a different story. And he is out like a light. So, Daddy is working on stream. So, yep, he is fast asleep. He fell asleep while I told him he could watch his Nintendo Switch while I set up my stream, and it got awfully quiet. It got really silent, and I was like, uh-oh. That means one of two things. Either he's doing something he shouldn't be doing, or he's out. I went out there, and dude, he was out like a light. So, which, he fell asleep on the couch, but that's okay. I didn't get into bed in time, but that's alright. He can sleep on the couch. I'll sleep on the couch with him. I got a sectional, so I'll just sleep on the other end. I'll sleep on the other couch, and you sleep on the one couch, and we'll be good. That's a good thing about being 3 foot tall. You can sleep in a lot of small places. I averaged up and added to OP swing. Been taking profits. Nice. What's OP doing? OP's, I guess it is up. Excuse me, up a little bit. It's been down, and I've been kind of wondering about it, because I don't know. I think you know I've played OP a lot. Me and Squarefoot and some of the rest of us have played OP a lot. But yeah, I don't know. You think OP's gonna go higher? It's up 1.17% since the daily, which was 3 hours ago. I don't know. We shall wait and see what happens. What's going to happen with the main question is what's going to happen with Bitcoin and Ethereum? I don't know. I really feel like if for some reason that Bitcoin could get over that 25,000 mark and Ethereum could stay over the 2,000 mark, I think those are huge morale numbers for not only the coins, the individual coins, but I think they're huge morale numbers for crypto in general. So I would love, those are my goals for those coins for a bull market, is to see those coins get over those marks. BTC and Ethereum going up. I think so too, man. I really do. Because it's been dropping most of the week. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to read above. I bought a lot on the daily dip. Yeah. I mean, Ethereum's right at. I mean, just not very far from 2,000 at all. I mean, Ethereum could hit 2,000 here in the next 20 minutes. Who knows? But Bitcoin's got a little bit further to go. It's got $500 to go, but Bitcoin as well could do the same thing. So, but I think those two numbers are very, very influential as far as the market goes. Because I think once Bitcoin hits 25,000, I think people are going to start taking more notice and be like, maybe this isn't going down. Maybe this thing is going. Maybe this thing is taking off. But until then, I don't know. I think people are still skeptical. Now, Ethereum at 1984, I mean, whew. It's not been that long ago that I would remember trading Ethereum at $1,100 or $1,050 or even $1,000. And I mean, we're talking just a couple weeks ago, right? I think. I haven't gone back and looked, but it's not been that long ago. So I think that I think it can easily go over 2,000 and stay there, which it did last night for a while, into most of the morning. That inverted head and shoulders on BTC Daily still playing out. Started on May 5th. Really? Then BTC 30K, then 40K. Yep. I could see that too. I really could. I'm really starting to wonder if we haven't found the bottom. It's really making me wonder. Doge is strong. Doge is really strong. Doge is going up and holding there, which is a very good sign. Doge hasn't done this in a long time. A lot of times Doge goes up and then falls right back down to where it was or below. And for Doge to pump like this and sustain is pretty remarkable. Plus this week NASDAQ, SPY, Dow all broke that resistance levels. My God, what's SPY's at 427? Wow, I know, it's huge. I think that's huge for the. It's big for the stock market anyway, which obviously translates into crypto. So yeah, All great things, I think, in the short term. Anyway, bear market ended 3 weeks ago. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to jump ahead of the gun, but man, I'm telling you, I feel like it has. BTC's still following SPY. Yep, I know. And that's why I like to see the SPY go up. Squarefoot thinks that the SPY can hit you say, 450 and then, or 440. I think 440 is what he's looking at, and then 460. 467 ish. I think I would have to ask him to be sure. But he's looking forward to. He and I did a little research on the SPY earlier in the week, and it's destined. If it follows history, the SPY is gonna pump. Because we did a lot of research on the SPY, and I'm telling you, it's big things are getting ready to happen. I think I really do. I really truly do. I think big things are getting ready to happen. I really do. Anybody out there on YouTube got any ideas or suggestions? But sometimes you have to use other indicators, which we use the SPY Bitcoin. MPEG said. MPEVin said that they go hand in hand, and he is absolutely correct. And they do, as you've seen or should have seen. Um, as the SPY went up, so did Bitcoin. It's only 11:25 here Eastern time. I know it's still early for you guys out in the West Coast. MPEG is probably the only person that is probably on the same time that I am. I was just talking about that earlier, MPEG, that like you and Steven are about the only people who are on the same time that I am. And every single other loyal follower that we have are at least 1 to 3 hours behind me. So, I mean, it's still early for a lot of people. You know, it could be as early as 8:30 for a lot of people, and people just aren't even home yet. You know what I mean? So it's usually Saturday night. Saturday night's hit and miss, anyways. But if we do get a good crowd, it's usually late. It's a late crowd, and so hang tight, and we'll see if we get some people jumping in here. They could burn Shiba for the next 50 years and it wouldn't make a dent. Yeah, Luna, that was my whole point. Did you hear my little spiel earlier? I heard that, the current rate, that it would take at least 7 years to make any kind of difference in the Shiba price if they keep burning at the current rate, no matter what they do. I mean, they would have to just dissolve of three three quarters or 4/5 of their coins to make any kind of difference. I mean, it's simple math, guys. I mean, there's 549 trillion coins in circulation. I mean, come on. Like I said earlier, I read an article where it's almost impossible for the human brain to wrap their head around 1 trillion, let alone 549 trillion. So these people that are jumping in sheep, which I really don't know a lot of people who are anymore, but it's going to take a lot to make any kind of difference. Even Lep can't resist me. No, I can't. I like Luna. He hates that I like him, but I like him. I get him. I get Luna. And I don't think a lot of people do. I don't mean that in a bad way by any means, but I understand the way he talks, and I understand that's why I don't get all hung up and pissed off at some of the stuff he says, because I understand. Hani Khan, Shah of Crypto, is excited to officially announce the start of Shah token. V2 pre-sale started, now pre-sale .2 launch August 18th. Alright, cool. Right on. Hit that like button while you're in here. Honey, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. You're absolutely more than willing to, or more than capable, or more than able to come in and show any coin you want. Just as long as I just ask that you please do not fill my whole news feed with the coin or your jargon or whatever. But you are more than welcome to come in and talk about any coin that you want. And like I said, just please be respectful and do not overdo it, if you know what I mean. But thank you for that. And yeah, anybody that wants to take notice can take notice of that. But at least do me a favor, since I'm letting you show your coin, at least do me a favor and hit that like button. I would really appreciate it. And go ahead and hit that subscribe button while you're at it. Anyone getting into DeFi launch on Bybit? No, what is that? I'm not on Bybit. But I would be curious to know what it is. I don't know. Is that like you're able to buy? I bought 1,000 bit Deo to get into the launchpad. Mm. Is that a so? Is that a way to buy Uniswap and PancakeSwap coins through Bybit? Instead of going through those, you can buy it through Bybit. Is that what I'm gathering? I don't know. I don't know much either, but every coin they launch, there goes up at least 1,000 day one. Yikes! Bybit is Bybit pretty big over where you're at? Are you in France or do you just speak French? Are you in the U.S.? Because I know you were speaking French earlier. Not sure. I think it's launching on Kucoin too. Really? Hmm. I'm in Belarus. I just go by history. Every coin I've seen launch on Bybit has gone up 1,228% the first day. Yikes. Belarus is supposed to be beautiful, am I right? Belarus, this might show some ignorance, but where is Belarus at? Is that in South America? The women are. Hey, that's all the reason to go there. Belarus. I'm trying to think where Belarus is. Oh, Russia area.
What? It's Belarus.
Belarus. Okay, thank you. That makes sense. Belarus. That sounds more fun. Okay, Belarus. That I know where that's at. It's Belarus. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's right. My bad.
It's former USSR.
So, are you on the outskirts? Are you still part of the Russian? Are you still under Russian government or no?
I believe they're independent like Ukraine, and they're not like I can't think of the people that are supporting them right now.
The radiation here make the women goddesses. Joke. Independent for now. Gotcha. So you are kind of like the Ukraine. They coming after you next? I don't mean that in a jokingly way. I'm actually being serious. Belarus is helping Putin, though. The USSR is coming back. Oh, lordy. It's not a good thing.
Belarus is funded by their. I believe that Belarus is like a. They're funded by Russia. Their president is a puppet, sort of, to the Putin regime. It's right next door to Poland.
He says it's hard to sleep under an iron curtain.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
okay.
Right.
Oh, hell! It's just north of Ukraine. I thought it was over there somewhere, but I didn't know it was that close. Huh. Okay, so it butts right up to Russia.
How far are you from the Donetsk region?
Correct, and also Belarus attacked Ukraine at the beginning of war. Really? So Belarus is basically they are a part of Russia then. Basically. What's up, Abe? What's going on? Yep, they attack from the north.
I believe that's what we've been hearing about the Donetsk region.
Mm-hmm. There was a main city in the Ukraine up north, wasn't there? That they Kiev.
Kiev.
Kiev, yeah.
It's Ukraine's fucking huge. People don't realize how big fucking Ukraine is. It's massive.
I know it is big.
It's like the size of Texas or Alaska, maybe.
I mean, it's like twice the size of Belarus.
Yeah, Ukraine's huge.
But if Belarus is being funded by Russia, then it really doesn't. That's irrelevant. But yeah.
That's just the only way that Russia had into Ukraine.
Yeah.
The other borders were well guarded.
Right.
I believe it's called the Donetsk region. I don't know. I'm speaking out of, but I think that's what we've been hearing.
Huh. Interesting.
You got any viewers going on right now? I just saw Tammy went on live after dark.
Yeah, we got 7 on.
What's up, everybody?
At Crypto Ape at the carnival. Nice.
He said it was in town last night. Or night before last. We were talking about... I don't remember. A couple nights ago, because we were talking about... man, I wish you were awake for this. Me and Ape went carnival ride shopping.
Nice.
It was cool as fuck, and I have so many ideas. We have so many ideas. It's so cheap, and you could finance it if you really wanted to. You don't even have to, but
Carnival rides?
yeah,
Like
for like festivals, music festivals. Dude, if we got like a 20 or a 30-foot Ferris wheel, or like the old salt and pepper shakers, I don't know what you guys call them. They're like the things that centrifugal force you in like a star shape.
Yeah.
And you're in all these cars. They just, kind of like go back and forth. One of those. or they have what's called like a spider jump, and it's just you're on like these bungee cords on a trampoline, so you can just jump really high.
Yeah.
Or just like a 40-foot slide. All those that I just...
Huh. Yeah, and Pippin said, did you add in the insurance cost per night? That's probably not cheap.
We looked at $26 to $35 for a $2 million insurance policy a day.
Fuck. That's not bad.
Yep. Not bad at all.
No.
Money in the long run, $35 a day is a shit ton, but a ticket will cover that. 3 people riding.
Yeah. Simple with badass lead package. Ape says. Right?
The most expensive part of it all would be getting the power, because all these are like fucking 600 kilowatt electric motors. You need $50,000 generators, if not more. You need like two $50,000 generators. Me and Ape were looking at.
Oh yeah, that's true. That would be the. That's, yeah. The carnival has made 240K LED look just today.
Yeah.
Damn.
Simple with a badass LED. Do you mean like lights, or are you talking like a wristband type ride thing? I'm confused. I need to go all the way to the top and reread this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is talking about lights.
Lights.
Wait a minute. How are they making money off of lights? Oh, I see what you're saying. A light installation light display. Never mind. Sorry, Ape. I'm
LED lights, I think it's what. Yeah.
I'm not even stoned. Maybe I should be.
Yeah, maybe that's your problem. LED is what he said. Eye candy.
Yeah, I see what he said. As soon as he said candy, I knew exactly what he meant.
Eye candy because all the mothers out there that are have their children.
Yeah, well, LED lights are so cheap anymore to run. You don't need like those long fluorescent lights that you used to see.
Hell no, it's completely different.
And they're fucking RGBs, so they can be any color.
Mm-hmm. No, eye candy attraction to the rides. Oh. I gotcha. When I hear eye candy, I think females. I gotcha, though. Any and all. Yep. 5 million colors.
Yeah.
That's a lot of colors. Oh, he said that, too.
Oh, anybody and everybody out there that's got students, YouTube up.
Yeah.
T-Mobile's giving away 10 million hotspots, 300 gigabytes a month for free.
Really?
Yes. I mean, I use a terabyte a month, but hell, that's cool. It's a third. I'm using a terabyte a month, and I don't even game a lot anymore. I wonder how much I used when I was gaming.
Well, you just got sign up for it through the T-Mobile website, or
just look up Google. I'll find a link. I'll post it in Discord for everybody.
Okay, perfect.
Because their goal, I don't know what the time frame is, but their goal is to give away 10 million free hotspots for a year.
Holy
So you get
cow.
to keep it for a year, too. They also do, for all normal people, you can get a free hotspot for a month, and they'll give you 30 gigabytes just to try it out. Free Internet for Students project, 10 million. Here it is.
Jesus.
Go ahead and share this in Discord. All right, everybody. If you're in our Discord, you can check the link out, and if not, it's a good reason to join.
Absolutely. Mikey K, you ready to sign up? I don't know if you're still out there.
Oh, I read it wrong. So you get it for 5 years. You get 100 gigabytes of internet per 5 years. Per year for 5 years.
Still. That'd be plenty for a student.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
They're also offering affordable devices for hybrid learning, like a Chromebook 4, or a Lenovo Chromebook, or a Lenovo Windows PC. The link's on there. It's got all the shit for all you parents out there. I don't have any kids, but if I did, I'd be getting it.
Awesome. Thank you. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, when I went into the store to get all this shit, I saw all this, and I was like, fuck, that's cool.
Yeah.
You'll have it for 5 years. No annual fees or recertifications.
Huh. Cool.
Yep. That's cool. I mean, if you guys ever, like, on a trip,
Yeah.
you know, like, sitting in a car, like, hey, buddy, can you go finish this? I mean, now he doesn't have homework. He's in fucking kindergarten, but
Right.
4 years down the line, you know,
Yeah.
like, finish up the assignment while we're just sitting in the car.
Oh, shit. Yeah, hotspots are the shit.
Mm-hmm.
But they're going to create a lot of customers. Crypto Ape says, "Yeah, no, they're that's a pretty brilliant move, actually. Because how many of those people are just going to continue on after that?
Right. How many of those are going to turn 18 and continue on?
Right? Yeah, yeah. See, they know what they're doing. Because that's all they know.
Yeah, exactly.
All
I've already
ever
got the
know.
device. Like, I just wanted to keep working with it.
Yeah. And we're all guilty of that. I mean, you know,
Fuck yeah.
just whatever you're used to.
Change is bad.
Yep.
Change is bad. I'm a firm believer in the do not update. If shit works, I'm a firm believer in do not update. Fuck
Right?
updates.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's cool as hell. 10 million reduces down to 100,000 times 32 M times 12 months.
It's 10 million.
10 million, yeah, reduces down to 100,000.
It's more than 12 months. 12 times 5.
I was gonna say, if it's for 5 years, it'd be...
I don't know. Thought it was cool, but I also thought it was a little bit more gigabytes, but still, hell, it's a free hotspot.
You have to sign a contract for 5 years?
No. They just give it to you for 5. There's no contract or anything.
Okay. But what I'm saying is the 10 million will reduce down to 100,000 customers that will actually probably stick around and pay for the service.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 1%. The 2% rule, 1% rule.
At $32 a month times 12.
Yeah.
That's, dude, fucking bank.
That's brilliant, to be honest.
It's a brilliant move.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, these hotspots resell alone brand new. They're only $15. So they're making them for, $5 at the most.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So their customer acquisition costs just went way down.
Mm-hmm. They're also doing a free trial for everybody. You can get it for 30 days, for 30 gigabytes for 30 days.
That's
All
awesome.
that shit too. Yeah.
But in Montana, T-Mobile sucks so bad.
It's all AT&T. It's the same. It's all GSM networks.
Yeah, no, Verizon's the only cover or provider I can have out here. I'm in a lot of hayfields and barns, and I need Spotify for my wedding.
Yeah. It depends on where you're at in the mountains. If you're north, your AT&T works. If you're south, Verizon's the only one that works.
Yeah, Verizon's pretty dominant here. It works everywhere I've been.
It just sucks. For my opinion, the only reason I don't use Verizon is because it's a single band network. And that's why they get longer range.
Up here in horse and buggy country, we did what we got.
I know. Well, that's why it gets way better range up there. It's single band instead of dual band. Like, you can't be on the phone and search your internet unless you're on Wi-Fi.
So I'll tell you this. We're Montana, man. Big
It's all
corporation.
Verizon.
They don't spend a lot of money coming up in here.
Yeah, probably not.
People just don't know about Montana, dude. And they're got that idea.
Everyone knows about Montana.
There you go. It's a horse and buggy.
I just fucking spit out my drink.
I've heard of Montana. It's not that isolated. Hell, I've heard of it.
It's probably
You know what I mean.
top 10 most vacation states in America.
I know what you mean, though. It is very isolated. I know.
Yeah, it's nuts with a bucket. It's few and far between any city.
Yeah.
Big sky country for a reason.
That's why he has to drive fucking three hours to go DJ anything.
This is the truth.
Right?
Montana's massive. It is a big fucking long state.
It is probably too big.
Dude,
I'm just
some of the
saying,
large-
they spent the same budget on cellular towers in the city of Seattle as they spent on this entire state.
probably more in the city of Seattle than they do in the entire state. Dude, downtown Seattle's so fucking hilly. There's towers everywhere.
Or Portland, or even Sacramento.
Yeah.
I'm telling
I
you.
didn't know Seattle is more hilly than most mountain towns.
Dude. Yeah.
I didn't realize that until I visited.
Huh. I wouldn't have thought of it. Yeah.
Dude, downtown
that-
Seattle, the streets are fucking vertical like you see in San Francisco.
Really? I never would have
Yeah.
thought that. I never would have.
Big buildings and the streets are fucking vertical.
Huh.
From Seattle all the way down to Portland is actually a rainforest.
Yep, the Cascades. Cascadia.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I know they always talk about how Seattle gets so much rain.
Yep.
But
If the city wasn't there, it'd be a tropical, well, not tropical, but it'd be a rainforest.
huh. Never thought
Seattle's
about
a
it like
cool fucking town. I don't like all the homeless people. I mean, there's shit that I definitely don't like in Seattle, but this town itself is very
that. I was
fucking
gonna
cool.
say, didn't they just have a huge?
Honestly, I saw 4 homeless people. the week I spent in Seattle.
Huh. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad.
No, and one of them was a lady sitting on an interstate exit with a big ass sign that says, "Hit! I bet you can't hit me with a quarter."
Oh, great.
That's
She was
awesome.
like 65 too.
That's a great sign.
Yeah.
She gets a lot of quarters, I bet.
I bet. Dude, how many people would take a quarter and try to hit her?
A lot,
Tons.
dude. Especially in the city, because they're like, fuck this bitch. Hit her with a quarter.
Yeah,
Yep.
hell yeah. Hey, Billy
She's old,
Joe, you got a quarter? Throw a quarter at her.
This could have been any of our grandmas. She was not young.
Yeah, that sucks, but
Yeah.
Hit me with a quarter and I'll give you a free Wi-Fi hotspot.
Right.
yeah.
Watch parking in downtown Seattle. I got a fucking ticket being like 3 minutes over.
Shit.
It's all privatized, so you don't even have to fucking pay it. It's not through the city.
Oh. So it really can't do anything to you.
No, they can boot your car. But I don't live there, so fuck them.
That's what I was getting ready to say. They're not going to go to Colorado and boot your car.
Nope. I was gonna pay it, and then I got online and like was reading all these comments, and everybody's just like, "Don't fucking." Even though none of the locals pay, I was like, "Well, I'm not paying it."
Yeah.
The man. So, are you guys in any plays? What's going on with the market here?
Yeah, I'm in, oddly enough, I'm in a Bitcoin and Ethereum short. No, I'm sorry. I got out of my, I stand corrected. Hold on. I'm in a Bitcoin short. That I got into early yesterday. Obviously, as you know me, I'm waiting it out, so I got in on low leverage. And,
I should be in a long.
I don't know, I'm thinking about getting out of it, honestly. I'm down $2. I'm seriously thinking about getting out of it, because I think I can make more money doing other things with the money I got in it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I got a pretty sizable bag of Ethereum right now, waiting for that to bring back up a little bit. And like my dear friend Lep, I'll probably be sitting for a couple of days.
Well, good. You've learned patience, my friend.
Oh, it's a lot better.
It's kind of like, it's almost like my dojo. I have my own dojo.
Yeah.
It wants me to use my Touch ID to log in. Our phones don't have Touch IDs. Fucking Face ID.
Yeah.
Next time it uses your Face ID, notice that it says that it's your Touch ID.
I don't have any face IDs, so.
Every time I open Kucoin, it uses I have to either use a ID or
I use touch.
little number code.
Yeah.
If you use a Face ID, you can actually print a picture of yourself and open your phone that way.
I was gonna try that. I don't think it works. I've heard that. Heard it too many times. I don't think it works. I'm gonna do this here in a second. Let me get my SMS verification.
Don't like the sounds of that.
Yeah, that didn't sound good.
It's my old phone number is the
Oh.
I have my 2FA. Hopefully it doesn't need both.
Don't click on a link.
No, it's not. I opened the app myself. In there on that.
Was that too soon?
Not even me, so I don't care.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I only needed one. I need to go change this phone number right now.
Be here. Or I should say, I will be here.
Yeah, I'll be here.
I spent the day at the fair donating my time and body towards a kitchen to help them do food service.
Yeah.
We got our ass kicked, but man, I tell you, these people were so rude to me.
Really?
Dude, it sucked. It's a Greek restaurant,
Yeah.
and they pretty much
Oh, Greeks, you're so mean.
Dude, it was so bad. They were pushing me around and like, what in the hell, guys? What's wrong with you people?
The bar I worked at, the owner was Greek, him and his wife. Fuck, he would come up behind me and stab me in the side with a toothpick to like, when he was mad at me. Dude, it would draw blood. It would fucking hurt.
Fuck.
They're mean.
Sounds mean.
Yeah, the owner almost slapped his son in front of customers.
I believe it. I do not doubt it.
Wow.
Don't doubt it. You couldn't tell me anything. He once told me he was gonna he grabbed me by he was in his car. I used to smoke cigarettes. I was outside smoking a cigarette. He grabbed me by the apron. He was in his car, pulled me into the car. I don't know what the fuck I did. I couldn't remember, but he told me, if you ever do it again, I'm gonna be fucking in the river, sleeping with the fishes, and they'll find my body in Nebraska over food.
What?
Yeah.
My God, it couldn't have been that bad.
I don't remember what it was. I mean, they didn't fire me, so whatever.
Right.
It's not like I was stealing from it. It was over food. It's not like nothing bad.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy, man.
He didn't even get out of his car to fucking punish me.
Mm.
And you could smell him from a mile away coming down the hall or wherever he was.
Like,
Oh, he just had cologne, so much of it.
oh, cologne?
Yeah.
Huh.
His name was Gus. And we used to be like, Gus's musk.
Gus?
That was our fantasy. One of our fantasy football teams' name was Gus's Musk because you could just smell him. Oh, I'm sorry, Abe, that you had to go through that.
Yeah, it sucked, man.
They're fucking awful people, anger-wise.
Needless to say, they asked me if I would do it again tomorrow, and I'm like, no, I got something up.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm busy tomorrow. Thanks for the offer, but I'm busy.
Yeah.
Man, what type of Greek food?
Euros, bro. Euros.
Yeah?
Euros and Greek fries was just what do they call that? Tempura
Tzatziki?
fry with oregano, lemon juice, and some feta, and then tzatziki sauce. I mean, it's really easy.
Yeah.
And these guys were getting so backed up, they ran out of fries, they ran out of lettuce, tomatoes. I'm like, Jesus
Just
Christ.
keep shit fucking down the whole time.
Jeez.
I mean,
Just
make extra. Always be making extra when you get busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hooked up with my buddy after I got done with the volunteering and went and saw him running a ride. He said, dude, this fucking place has already done like $240,000 today. I'm like, Jesus, fuck.
Shit.
I believe it.
I don't know
Dude,
either.
There had to have been lines, my friends, longer than 2 school buses worth of people waiting in each food truck
Oh my gosh.
for hours.
Yeah, dude. They have a food truck fair in our city park out here every Saturday, and it's pretty fucking popular.
Yeah, food trucks are starting to get popular here too.
I just got an alert on Twitter. Can you guys look at Shiba Inu?
Mm-hmm.
Someone says it is attempting to pump.
Well, somebody was on chat earlier talking
Oh,
about
it
it
is.
too.
I'm not trading, but I figured I'd throw you guys a bone. If you want to join that action.
I'm probably not, but
I'm not.
it is. I mean, it got up to 4013. It
Would
went.
you say it hit a pin?
No, it didn't hit a penny. 4 zeros.
I know.
Yeah, 4 zeros. Huh. I will say Doge is doing pretty good itself. Doge is at 0.0746. And holding strong.
I'm under a VPN. Whatever.
Hmm.
I'm in the XLM long. It just broke even. I have no doubt been in that for a week. Or whenever the last time it was at this level. It's a while.
Wow, yeah.
Fucking stellar lumens. Yeah, I've been in it for 6 days. At least it would have to be.
Oh, wow. I know the feeling.
It could be 7, but I'm going to give myself the benefit of the doubt.
Right. We'll call it 6.
Do not allow Kucoin to use my location. I'm in Japan for all they know.
Right?
I honestly don't think it matters after this long. I could
Yeah.
travel anywhere in the world.
Yeah, it may not now.
It's been months.
I know.
Hey, when are we gonna start a carnival? Well, festival carny.
I know a DJ that can DJ it.
There'll be plenty
Down
of.
in the 2 stages. I'd like to buy a food truck and a couple of carnival rides. You could do your own music festival, and I think it'd take a couple of years to hit traction, but once it did, yes, sir. Everybody
We
likes.
need 3 times the amount of porta potties.
Oh yeah,
You get those locally, though. You just get those.
Yeah.
correct. And you just get the porta potty company to sponsor the porta potties with an advertisement.
Absolutely. Because most of the time, those are trash vendors. So,
Yep.
you know, they most of the time they deal in trash. So, hey, yeah, we come pick your trash up. Here's our porta potty.
Alright. That sounds like a lot of work. I just want to drop off some carnival rides at a festival.
It's, people do all the work for you, my friend.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You
That's
make
what-
less money, but that's all right.
That's what carnies are for.
That's what I'm saying. Fucking some of these people will do it damn near free just to get into some of these festivals.
Oh yeah. I mean, you might have to deal with a lot of like meth heads and stuff like that, but
Always the issue. So I've done quite a few festivals, and you have tons of help setting up. You let these people run wild all weekend long at the festival, and come tear down your fucking self.
Yeah.
Who cares? I'll tear it down. I'm rich.
Trust me, it's not fucking fun.
It'll be me and you. I'm
Because
sober, so I don't give a fuck. You won't lose me.
everybody's haggard.
I won't be.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sober.
I can see that though.
It's the reality of the situation. It's 100% real.
It would be a good contention just to like, also just to be a way to like pay everybody. That's when they get paid. I can take the ride back. It's now in my possession.
That's how it has to be done.
Yeah, you can't. I definitely wouldn't pay out until afterwards,
Yeah, no shit.
or at least most of it.
I'll give them a per diem. I'm not an asshole.
Right. Yeah, give them a little bit of something because. I mean, I know festivals around here. I know that the carnies fill the bars.
You know, that's something I've never done. Is after a festival, go to a bar, like one of our local festivals,
Yeah.
like in the small town, anyways. Out here, it's hard to say what bar they would go to. There's too many bars.
Right. But yeah, like locally, like kind of, yeah.
Well, the big wave right now with carnies is Latino workers.
Holy
Who
shit.
cares? As long as you have workers.
Doge is pumping, boys. Doge is
Elon
up
tweeting.
0.076. Holy shit.
Check Twitter. Did Elon tweet?
I need to
It's
check.
up 2%.
No, not since 10:09 p.m. which is good, actually.
I just looked up my
Honestly,
clock.
it looks like somebody's buying a lot.
It's 10:16 right.
So you go back.
It was 10:09 my time.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
But I did. I looked right at my clock. I'm like, dude, that was like 9 minutes ago.
Right. Yeah.
Right when this thing started pumping.
Wow. I don't know. Man,
Interesting.
I'd love to see it.
Well, I got it on the 1 minute. I'm watching.
And it's been holding its gains. I hope it stays true. I'm telling you, I saw a very similar thing back when a year and a half ago when this thing took off. It acted just like this.
Isn't Doge an ERC20 token?
I do believe so. It's pulling back pretty strong now. All it's going to take, though, is a little bit of momentum for Doge, and I think people are going to start jumping on the bandwagon again. I could definitely see that. ETH is almost at 2,000 again. Bitcoin's at 24,610. Everything's pumping. Ethereum Classic, $43.75. OP, $1.58. Everything's green. Everything's looking really good. Let's do it. God, it killed me not being on last night. Old Squarefoot must be out having some fun tonight. We could get a very interesting combination of square foot and square inch here in a little bit. You never know.
Bring it on! I'm feeling feisty.
Mm-hmm.
Or, oh, that was Abe leaving.
I just put a short in on Doge, hoping that it fucking moons. I'm hedging my bag.
Just thinking about it.
It doesn't have a very good history of holding its ground at all. Now, I'm not saying it's going to come all the way back down to 70, but it could come back down to 72, 73. And if it doesn't, if it moons, then yay. I'll make a lot more on that end than I will on this end. It's fucking still going. Go for it, boys. Go for it. Fuck, I'll give up the $20 I just put in it for a lot more. Go to the moon. Go, 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 go. Sheep's doing the same thing. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild. There she's dropping. I knew it would. That's the Doge deal. I guess everything's dropping. Jesus. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Ethereum Classic, everything across the board dropping. Drop, 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 drop. Damn, why didn't I 100x this? I knew it was gonna happen. Fuck.
Can't. On Doge.
Monday morning quarterback.
You can't 100x.
Oh, you can't. That's why. That's why I only 20x it. Still, damn it! Why didn't I? I should.
We'll call Kucoin support.
Yeah, they should let. They should
Tell
let
them you
you.
meant 100x it.
Yeah. What? This is bullshit. I meant 100.
Let me tell you guys, this is bullshit.
It's Kucoin. We don't care. Thank you for calling Kucoin. We don't care. You go home now. Thank you. Goodbye.
Thanks for your money.
Yeah.
No, thank you for your money.
Okay, I guess I should just put more money into it. I guess I would have done it. Damn, look at everything else tank. Not really tank, but take a big dip anyway. Mm-mm-mm. It's weird. On Doge, the MACD looks actually pretty good, but fuck, I might take profits. I don't know. Looks like it might go back up. I'll be right back.
Dude,
Alrighty.
Lefty. I'm over earwigs. It's fucking everywhere. Team still on?
I don't know.
Very much so. Strings is on. I'm a Ducks on. Rue's on Discord. I hear his voice. We got 182 people watching.
Who does?
Tame.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a lot for even him.
Yeah. Especially right now.
Yeah.
You got a new indicator I haven't seen.
Yeah, what are those little dotted lines?
So the white lines are parabolic SAR. The white dots are, I can tell that's parabolic SAR.
Yeah, no, those little yellow dotted. You see
Those
the little yellow dotted, and there's actually
on the
red.
bottom.
No, there's like,
What I don't know is the red lines. The red dots on the bottom and the green dots on the bottom are just buy and sell signals. I can tell that.
yeah.
But I don't know what his lines are off to the right. He's got golden cross, parabolic SAR, buy and sell signals, and then I don't know what the hell the red lines are.
He's got 7 indicators.
Yeah, so MACD, RSI.
Right,
Oh, I
that's
guess
2.
those wouldn't be on there. Those wouldn't even be on that line.
Oh,
Maybe in
no.
a different one.
You're right, yeah.
Volume. He's got volume, golden cross, parabolic SAR. These buy and sell signals. So there's 2 that we don't.
Oh, yeah. I see that now.
He's got some interest in Medic tonight, man. And it only shows up on the 1 minute. It's a small time frame indicator.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
I guess those are buy and sell. Those are orders. From what Drew just said, those are most likely orders.
Jesus. I don't know.
He said it won't go up to the 50, and then Tame zoomed out, and he's like, yeah, but look at all this resistance. See all these lines. So I'm guessing those are buy orders, or sell, or buy and sell resistance.
Okay. I saw him do that.
Yeah, Drew's talking. Him and Drew are talking. They're the only two talking that I hear.
Does he let anybody in Discord chat, or does he only let just a few people at a time in Discord chat?
Anybody?
Yeah.
As far as I'm pretty sure anybody, because I've heard so many new people come in, but I've also heard people get kicked out real quick just for not switching to talk or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they get second chances, if he just moves them over. I don't know how he handles it. But in that Discord right now, there's probably 45 people just sitting quietly. How it always is.
Yeah. I'd say a lot of it has to do with the fact that the Doge pump.
Mm-hmm.
That's got a lot of them in there.
There's like 10 to 20 people and nobody's saying a word. But right now there's probably 40 people and nobody's saying a word. What is this? Oh, Bitcoin smaller time frame. And these small time frame charts.
I could probably hit him up, but I'm almost too tired to do it tonight.
It is crypto after dark, but he's trading hard right now.
Is he trading himself, or is he?
He's waiting for an entry. I don't think he has anything going on. As of right now, I don't think he has anything going because it's not on the screen. He might be in a Matic long. I just saw because he keeps going back to Matic.
He does keep going back to Matt. I saw that, yeah. I did notice that. Look, he's going back again, yep. Hmm.
Yeah, he's in a Matic long.
I figured. I could tell, by the way.
And he keeps trying to, like, the way he's using his words, he wants it to pump.
Right.
Tame's giving away a free Discord. If you go type profits in his chat.
Oh, look how. Yeah, he knows how to get the algorithms kicking.
This is more active than the birthday was. There's a fuck ton of entries.
Are you not in his Discord?
Mm-mm. Should have got it when it was $13.
He gave me a Christmas special of $20.
He had them for $13 when markets crashed.
Huh.
$13's a weird number, so I wonder why you put it at 13, actually.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he's in the spot because he keeps going to Binance chart. Did Queen Elizabeth die?
Do what?
They just said on Tame's chat. I heard it. I have whatever, but I heard Queen Elizabeth died.
Oh no.
I don't know in a reference to what. It might not be. I have no idea.
She's only like 100, wasn't she?
She's old. There's nothing in AP. I'm on AP news.
It would be on there, I'm sure, if she did.
Yeah, I think she is. BBC News. Nada.
Yeah.
It's still alive.
She did, and then.
She's still gagging on old Dick.
Mm-hmm.
Go to Shiba, Tame. So I don't have to. Holy shit, he read my mind. Wow.
He just did a minute ago.
Literally went right to Shiba. I hear you're listening to us, Tame, aren't you? What's up, buddy? Not if you're listening to Leprechaun.
He might be. You never know. I think he does sometimes. What's up, Tame?
Just put his hand. He just put his hand in his.
Tame, if you're listening, put your hand up.
Put his finger over his lip.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Holy poopers.
Sup, poopers?
What's going on? Oh, Abe had a call come in. I don't know how long ago you put that on there, but I just saw that. All good, Ape.
Nah, dude's blowing me up. He's like, dude, where are you? I'm like, I'm at home, man. He's like, dude, I was totally thinking you were coming up. Right. Just skip the line, man. You got VIP. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, I'm good.
VIP at the county fair.
Dude, it was kind of sickening to see how many 13 and 15-year-olds dress like hoochies.
I was thinking that today at the grocery store.
Like, holy crap, dude. Like, they're advertising, I want a baby.
When I used to bartend,
Hey.
we used to say that, like, it's hard to even say, like, if they're 18 or not anymore.
I know, it's so hard to tell anymore.
That's why I like older women, and I'm just gonna stick to older women.
Amen, brother. Oh,
But they are sexier anyways.
hell yeah.
I'm so glad I've never went like, I know that people do just like think that younger women are hotter. I've always, as I gotten older, think older women get way hotter. Like women my age. When I'm 60, I'm sure I'll be going for a 30-year-old, but whatever.
Right? For now, it's cool.
That's not 18.
For now, it's pretty fucking cool.
I wouldn't even have anything. That conversation would be dead immediately.
How do the parents even let their daughters leave the house dressed like that, you know?
I mean, look how we dressed. I was in fucking 40-inch jean coat jeans. Are you kidding me?
I had the ones with zippers.
Yeah, I mean, I got no right to say whatever kids wear. I looked like a moron.
Nah, screw that, dude. When you're wearing short shorts and your ass is hanging out, that's going.
Hopefully your daughter makes good decisions. Who cares what comes after them? Just let them make good decisions. She'll see that creeps are out there. Let them dress what they want to dress like, though. Can't restrict that because you're going to create worse.
And there she goes, pushing a baby stroller down the street.
Right?
Well, that's why you hopefully taught your daughter, you got to teach them morals. I don't have any children, so I can't really. You have kids, you have older kids, but I would hopefully have taught them a good enough morals that wouldn't have to worry about a whole lot.
Well, that's 100% correct. But morals that a parent teaches a child, it's thrown out the window when influenced by friends. And friends are everything.
Yeah.
When you're
So let them wear some clothes so they don't have to fucking fuck some dude to fit in.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Everything you said right there is exactly, it's 100% true.
I mean, every child's different, and we all know our child. Some do need a little stubbornness, some don't. Some need to do whatever the fuck they want, and they'll all be good, always be a good person. I mean, there's very different children out there.
Oh,
Let's all face it, the carnival usually attracts a certain class of person.
Oh, yeah?
Our favorite.
Oh, we need Squarefoot in here to tell us exactly what the kind of person that is. And he would not think twice about it.
Yeah, that's where my conversation piece ends.
Yeah.
But our carnival's what we're from. The fuck is that? Oh, I forgot the Tame was still in my audio. Carnivals where we're from are small though. Everybody goes, and it's a cool hangout.
Yeah, see,
It's not like
small town, it just brings out all the morons.
so.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
you go during the we had like drag races. We had one fest like fair, and there was like mud drags, or mud volleyball, and then fair rides or whatnot. Kids, and like a 5K run on the morning. So I don't know. We did like the day shit. It's fun for kids. When we got older, of course, I was there for night. I had a lot of fun.
oh yeah.
But here, or like the bigger city, right next to our small town, if you go over there, like Champaign or Springfield, those fairs, it's like gang wars.
Yeah. Right.
So I don't know. I could see what you're saying because I see what type of fair you're talking about. But I don't know. Ours was ran by a fucking legion. It was like wholesome.
Well, we have like here in my town that I have, we have a huge German population, so we have a Oktoberfest every year,
Oh, nice.
and that's our festival. And
Yeah,
they have the rides, and they got the food vendors all throughout all town, and it's just it's actually pretty cool.
they have a cutest baby contest,
Oh yeah,
but
yeah.
it's a town of 1,200 people, so it's like 7 babies.
They do that here too, and it's like we have like 25,000 people.
And then as you get older, some girl will tell you in high school that she's like, "I was the cutest baby." Like, who fucking cares?
Yeah, you're probably like, really? Okay, cool. All right, right on.
We had like balloon animals. We had clowns. I remember all that shit.
T-
Water wars. Mud drags were the shit, though.
Oh yeah,
I remember those hillbillies.
we got tractor pulls.
Yeah, that was tractor pulling.
Fucking
So like mud drags, they would sometime. I can only remember this like once or twice. They would run long. They wouldn't stop. They'd plow into a cornfield, and you'd lose them. But as they're coming back, the corn on the headers, it just smelled like popcorn,
T-
or like a corn tortilla or what. It just smelled like cooked corn.
well, yeah, it's a fucking on the yeah, it's probably fucking
Or
hotter
maybe
than
the
shit.
exhaust. I don't know what the hell it was on, but yeah, you could smell them.
Probably hotter than shit.
Yeah.
Damn, man. But it was probably field corn too, wasn't
Yeah,
it? So it wasn't even edible.
90% of our field corn. Yeah, but we all know where the sweet corn fields are.
Yeah. Most, yeah, 90%, 95% of ours are, actually, 99% of our fields are field corn.
Yeah, there's a lot of fructose corn syrup corn.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ethanol corn.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are producing a lot of ethanol corn too.
Yeah. I'm sure. I'll be right back. I forgot to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yep. What you doing, Apers?
I'm grabbing some movies real quick.
Nice.
And I'm grabbing movies and cooking lasagna.
What movies did you get? Scary movies?
No. Getting the Lord of the Rings trilogy from my media server.
Nice.
I have the Blu-ray discs, but I like having digital copies of everything.
Yes. Did he ever give away that Discord? Nope.
Kucoin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did
Giving
last.
away. He's giving away one right now if you type profits in his chat.
Yeah, somebody freaked out on him last night because he wanted it for free, trying to get him to do one for him, and pretty much shut that down.
He's got a shit ton of people in there right now.
Yeah, last night was pretty lit, man. Even Squarefoot was in there. M. Pepin, of course, he's a mod, so
Mm-hmm.
you were in there.
No, I didn't get on Tames last night. I don't know what the fuck I did last night. I was on Leps for a little bit.
Yeah, I started at Leps, but it was so dead. I'm like, I need to be around. Flipped over to Tames, and boy, it was pumping.
I went to bed pretty early last night, honestly. That's why I fell asleep on my couch. That's what happened last night to me. I missed all the fun. Do you see Tame right now? He's eating a giant watermelon with a spoon.
Yeah.
What? Sorry. I gotta mute myself.
He was eating a huge watermelon last night and slurping on the mic. Holy shit!
That's what he's doing right now. It's hilarious. He's eating the other half of it.
Yeah, Squarefoot tipped him $6.89 for sweet potatoes.
That's hilarious. You're gonna trademark a word, shit billionaire. Shit billionaire. It's Drew's word.
he's just fucking shoveling that fucking watermelon in there.
Mhm. He just took profits on his whatever the fuck he was. He was in SHIB. That's what he was just in. He is still in Matic. Long. Pump it up. $3 trillion candle on the 4 hour for Shiba Inu. That's a fuck ton. If you're coming in staticky, if you're trying to talk.
So I just posted a video of my son's first carry in his flag football career, and it's let's put it this way. It's very hard to beat a team that plays tackle football when your team plays flag football. Watch this video and see what they do to my boy.
I'm laughing at it right now. You tripped on him.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I'm laughing at it.
He gets fucking gang tackled though.
That kid trips, falls, and he falls into your. It's just the fucking domino. That's hilarious.
I know.
4 people fall over, 1 person tripping. I love little kids.
That was my boy's first carry of his flag football experience.
The quarterback fumbles the ball.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he gets it. He runs, nice little run, and then he gets fucking gang tackled.
That one kid just takes out everybody. That's what he needs to do. Just fall in front of everybody.
Yeah. The thing is, it's like that's what they did. They did that the whole fucking game. Though we were playing flag football, and they were playing fucking tackle football.
And there's no breaks.
No.
Their spatial awareness is still not quite there.
Mm-mm.
Oh, fuck. That was funny. Thank you.
Yeah.
That kid just drops it. Your boy catches it and he's gone. He's gone. That one kid tries to get his flag. 2K tries to get his flag. The other kid just says, fuck it.
Jumps in front of him, yeah. Yeah. And then then there's another kid that comes over top of him.
He can't stop.
Yeah. It's like, gosh dang, it's hard to beat tackle football when you're playing flag football. Our team got killed, but... And also, there's a rule where you're not supposed to run up the gut every down. And that team did.
Oh, who cares? It's little kid football.
Oh,
They're not even going to remember it.
Oh, no. But still, it's like, come on. But it's one of those deals where that team obviously cared. You know what I mean? Because they put...
Yeah, it's just one of those... It sucks to be one of the kid of one of those dads.
Yeah, I mean, because they put it to us, and it's like, come on, guys. You're at this age, you're just trying to learn the game.
They're literally not going to remember it. Like, you can't remember Little League. You can't remember first baseball, first, football, first hockey. I don't remember.
No, you're right.
That's why, like, when parents get get really, like, energized over, you're like, man, they're literally not going to remember this. Calm down.
That's a good point, yeah.
So, I used to umpire baseball for little kids, and man, parents would get so heated.
Oh, it's terrible. That would be the worst job in the world, brother.
You know, it's not even it's girls softball, not even the young ones, like the ones that just start pitching on their own.
I can see that. Like what?
Still young, but like just start pitching on, I don't know,
9,
first,
10,
second grade. Yeah, I don't know,
8,
somewhere in that age.
9, 10, yeah.
God, those parents suck.
Oh, I couldn't even imagine. I mean, I see it. To be honest, I see it as young as this age almost. Parents yelling for their kids to do this and that, and I'm just like, just let them fucking do what they're doing. I mean, they got coaches.
That was one cool thing about hockey is like you can't really yell onto the ice. There's fucking 9-foot plexiglass boards.
True that.
So, I mean, you can yell in the arena, but you can't hear what the fuck there's. I can't. When you're on the ice, you can't hear what anybody says in the stands.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, honestly, I have no idea because I've obviously never been on the ice. But
I mean, you can once in a while if somebody yells it perfectly, but
yeah,
you can't hear anything. The ice is like its own little like echo chamber, so you can hear your teammates so much. I don't know why. It's just you hear everything else on the ice.
Doge is pumping again.
Go Doge. I gotta take a pee. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I like it.
You do it. It's the P.
Excuse me.
That was a good push.
Like it? Actually snuck out on me. I usually try not to do that.
You said P when I was walking away. I started thinking about letters. You know, the 4 main characters on this Discord all start with the letter T. Their names, their actual names.
You know what? You're right.
Except for me. I'm like, me and your brother, the 2 lone ones out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tommy Squarefoot. I don't know Bama's real name. He doesn't talk a lot. He's in here a lot, but he doesn't talk a lot.
Yeah. And you know, he used to. I don't know why he got so quiet.
Yeah, he kind of did. He wasn't here a lot, right?
Because Abe came in.
I don't know. Boys, back in the day, he used to. I mean, he's an old timer. I mean, shit. He's been in here a long time.
Doge recovered already.
Yeah, I'm on a long now. Up
I had a short sitting out there I forgot about. I'm down 15%. Motherfucker. Well, let's transfer that to that. And let's see if I can do some damage control. I forgot I left that sitting open. Oops. Tame's praying to God for Matic to pump.
I know he keeps going back to it. It's actually going down.
He literally said, "Please, God, let Matic pump."
Did he?
He is not a good judgment of weight. He says that watermelon's 30 pounds in his lap. That's not 30 pounds.
I would not think so. Not a half a watermelon.
No, what's the world's largest watermelon? I'm pretty sure that would be close.
I mean, half a watermelon weighed 30 pounds? No.
350 pounds. He doesn't. It's bigger than a truck at 350 pounds.
I mean, it's a pretty good sized watermelon. Well, yeah, look at that. I mean, it's a pretty good size.
So large one, 350-pound watermelons are the size of humans. You cut that in half, you're left with 125 pounds. It would be the size of. It'd be bigger than you.
Right? Yeah. Yo, yeah. Shit, hell yeah.
And cut that in half.
Right?
You have a watermelon like your size. It's just this weight. It's probably like an 8-pound watermelon.
That's probably more like it, yeah.
Maddox pumping because he's screaming yes.
It is.
Jib is fucking doing shit. God, I almost want to FOMO into Shib right now.
Ship's still going up?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna pull up a chart. I'm gonna do some charting. Tane forgot to give away his Discord.
Well, it was fucking, I will say shit was fucking flat for fucking ever. And I don't know what.
Doge pumping a little bit.
Doge is going up. I don't know what got into Sheeb. Well, I mean, both of them. Honestly. Right at midnight is when Sheeb took off. 12 o'clock exactly, my time.
What the fuck is shit out of my chart? There it is. They're debating whether it's a bear market or a bull market or a bear rally.
It's a good question.
I'm bear rally.
I'm kind of with you on that. I gotta see more proof.
S&P is moving up, don't get me wrong, but Bitcoin's still 24.
exactly.
I might FOMO into Shiba.
What do you guys think about Ethereum in this merger?
Yeah, it's
Well,
going to be great.
I think it's going to be. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's one reason why Ethereum is outplaying or outperforming Bitcoin currently is based on that speculation, or not speculation, but the news. But I don't know. I've always been an Ethereum guy, so I think Ethereum is got big things ahead of it.
It needs to figure out how to
Cause it's gas fees.
yep, the gas fees aren't going to change.
Okay. Come on, Doge. I'll tell you,
Oh yeah,
I would almost get in Doge instead of Sheeb.
I'm getting in a Shiba long.
If you're gonna do it now, it's time to do it because it's pulling back a little bit.
Yep, I'm doing it now. Type the word profits to enter the giveaway. He's doing it now, finally.
Go, Doja, go.
Everybody's got to type profits again because he fucked up. Yeah, I know shit's pushing higher. I'm trying to get fucking in. He's like, there he goes. I want to chase it. Join the crowd, Tim.
Are you chasing Doge?
I'm chasing Sheed.
Oh,
I've been in Doge since 0.075.
My Sheeb's good. I'm good. I'm green.
There goes Sheeb.
Yeah, I'm
Dude,
green.
they're going together. They are.
hey, at least Crypto Ape made a good call.
What was that, sir?
I told you guys that Shiba was running.
Oh yeah, yeah. That actually, you know what? Actually, it did because it caught my attention to Doge.
Yeah, I just got a Twitter blast 20, 30 minutes ago that said, look at Sheeb.
Huh.
Yeah, I get my coin stat updates. It said it was up 2.3% in the last 14 minutes. Dogecoin is now up 2.11% in the last 23 minutes. Just got an update 1 minute ago. Engine Coin is up 2% in the last hour. Haven't looked at Engine in a while. ENJ. Shiba's up 5.24 in the last 24 minutes. Just got a notification from the coin stats. Fucking thing annoys me too much.
You know that feeling when you're looking at your movie download and it's doing 24 megabits per second? And you're like, God damn, that's an 8 gigabyte movie in less than 30 seconds.
You're downloading
Yep.
a whole movie in 30 seconds?
8 seconds.
Oh, 8 seconds? Jesus. It's a pretty good setup.
We don't have internet out here in Montana, YouTube.
Yeah.
Stay where you're at, it's better there.
They got buried. You got the buried wires, but you don't have fucking cell phone service.
Just fine, Verizon cell phone service, sir. Thank you very much. We do have AT&T AT&T, and we do have T-Mobile.
We've got all those, but T-Mobile's not very good around here either. It's good up
T-Mobile
around.
and AT&T are the same exact.
T-Mobile's great if you stay inside the cities, like Billings, Missoula, Bozeman. But doing shit like I do with my business, I need to have a hotspot.
Oh yeah. On the
I
go.
need a
On the go.
hotspot in those weird places that normally a cell phone's not going to fucking work. Verizon, solid.
Yeah.
Well, hotspots are really cool because they're all antenna. They get way better service than most cell phones.
No, my iPhone does really fucking well.
I just got a hotspot. If it's
Yeah, your opinion's
not the size.
off.
These are kind of cool. I don't know. We'll figure it out if I like it or not. I haven't used it out of nowhere.
Well, for most people, out in the middle of nowhere doesn't fucking matter because they're out in the middle of nowhere and they don't really need service anyway.
I mean, I go camping upon where I get service, even out in the middle of nowhere. I hate being without service. I want to call 911.
Yeah, if you need to, yeah.
Dude, I had to call 911 yesterday.
No, why?
What'd you do?
How come?
We drove past main streets here in town. We drove past one of the homeless shelters, and this dude was fucking drunker than a skunk. Walking out in traffic on green lights and shit, flipping people off, could barely stand up. It was bad. He was going to get hit by a car.
Jeez.
It's rough.
Yeah.
No, the homeless is bad here, dude.
They're bad everywhere.
Yeah. We've even got several of my small town, 25,000 people pandering fucking every Walmart entrance and exit and gas station entrances and exits and
The homelessness is prevalent as fuck right now.
Hey guys, but we're not in a recession.
right? Statistically, maybe not, but if you're on the ground walking, you see a different story, I think.
Bullshit left. Wikipedia says so.
Right? Yeah. I know.
It's really becoming to the point where it's augmented reality.
I know, right? Yes.
We live the reality that the higher ups tell us.
Yep.
No, it's good. Don't worry about it. Don't freak out. It's okay. Go to work. Pay your taxes. Buy a new car. Spend $500,000 on a new house.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god, dude. It's crazy to think about.
Oh, yeah.
Hungry.
I know, I just made lasagna. I'm about to sit down and watch a movie and eat some food.
Dude, you're about an hour past your snack time.
I didn't even eat dinner.
Oh my god.
I went to the grocery store. I got a nice Angus beef ribeye, and then I didn't do shit.
Yeah. That's easy to do.
Cook it tomorrow, but it doesn't save my issue for right now. It started raining. That's why I didn't cook it. Honestly, couldn't get the grill out.
Well, yeah. I don't think Doge is going to hold 0.076. I'm shorting it. Man, Doge and Shiba, the charts are almost identical. Except Doge is coming down a little bit more.
Hey, send me some of your lasagna.
Tch, wouldn't that be nice?
Sounds great.
It's actually a frozen bag of lasagna skillet stuff. I just threw it in the oven.
Still sounds better. I'm eating cereal.
That sounds bomb right now, too.
My cereal is boring. It's called Sunrise Crunchy Cinnamon, gluten-free, always organic.
Sounds scrumptious.
A delicious medley of corn, quinoa, flax, buckwheat, and amaranth.
My wife just said that sounds fucking bomb.
It really is. They have a honey one too, and I mix their honey with the cinnamon, and it's delicious. It's made by Nature's Own. Or I take that back, Nature's Path. I got more Jelly Belly water today.
Well, good.
Sugar-free Jelly Belly bubbling water.
Nice. Damn, is he still in this Matic? Matic's going to hell.
He took profit.
Sure he did. He's still watching it, though. He at least took some off the top. Hell, he might be shorting it now. Who knows?
Well, I hope Ethereum gets another big push.
I think it will. Fucking Doge. She's going to the moon. Hmm. Gosh dang. I don't know what's going on, but I like it.
I just got out of my XLM 6 days and I literally just broke even.
Nice. Been there, done that.
It was pointless.
At that point, it's a victory.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't muted.
Very good.
P&L's looking pretty rough lately.
What is?
My P&L history.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah. That's
6,
what mine has too.
4 greens and 6 reds.
Same here.
With another red hidden just below the next one you see would be a red like mine, and then 2 greens. Not looking the greatest. I miss the old days of green sheets.
I know it.
Honestly, that's just user error.
I understand.
I blame myself. I'm in another too long.
Yeah, I'm in another Doge long.
It's the same chart. Great minds think alike.
I mean, they're running together pretty much. So.
was up 3% at one point in time. Now I'm down 9.
Yeah, I think they could have one of these runs that take off for a little bit. My God, if Doge hits 8 cents. Let's do it. Oh, come on, let's do it. For every penny the Doge goes up, I make $1,300.
Wouldn't that change at one point in time?
What's that?
Wouldn't that change at one point in time?
How's that?
Because it's not like it's doubling every single time, or like that math would change.
Well, I own 130,000 Doge.
That's a fuck ton.
Yeah. So it's actually probably more than that.
All right. Oh, that's what I was thinking. At a penny, it's 1,300, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Every penny it goes up. Or down.
That's at a penny, though. When you go up above that, it's more. You're adding more than 1,300.
Well, yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. I mean,
At 2 pennies, it should be like 2,600.
I'm not talking about what I'm doing now. This is a completely separate deal, but yeah. My main bag.
At 10 cents, it should be around 10 grand. By the
Yeah.
$1,000 every.
Yeah.
But honestly, at 10 cents, it should be more than $10,000.
Well, yeah, technically it is. I don't know. I've got it pretty spread out, so it's not like it's all in like one location. So I would have to actually figure out what I got where, and but yeah. A little bit of pullback here before we go parabolic. It's alright. It's healthy. We're okay with that.
Let's go parabolic.
These are still looking good.
RSI was never above 70. Well, I mean, it did, but it came right back to launch again. Shoot, keep going. Let's go, Shiba.
Yeah. It's starting to run with Doge. So if Doge does, then it will also. Or vice versa.
20x on this shit.
Bitcoin's starting to rise a little bit, which doesn't hurt.
What is that?
I'm telling you, this is how it all started at the very beginning. Start gaining a little momentum. Get a little interest going. Anything can happen. Starts getting talked about on Reddit.
Or 200 people on Tame the Ark. Tame's got a lot of traction right now.
Yeah.
You could definitely, it wouldn't, I mean, you could swing the market, but not a lot. There's 244 people watching.
Yeah, I see that. He definitely could for a small market cap. Which I know Maddox's not a small market cap, but
Nothing he's shown to us. Shiba, but it's fucking huge.
Yeah.
You showed waves, but that's even gaining traction.
Well, I really, to be honest, I think everything's pumping right now, to be honest.
L1's pumped, then L2's, now it's shitcoin turn.
Fuck. I hope he didn't get it completely automatic, because it's fucking really pumping. Come on, Doge. What's up, I almost said Facebook. What's up, YouTube? Anybody out there that hasn't yet, I really would appreciate a sub and a like. Smash that like button if you don't mind. Every button you hit helps except for the thumbs down.
Yes, it does. Dude, I started this TikTok thing from nothing. I have nobody. I'm already up to 41 total views.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised more people haven't started viewing it.
I think I'm okay with that. I think that's a lot. It's only been going on for 5 days, 41 views.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, trust me, it starts slow. So yeah, stick with it for a while, honestly, seriously, and see how it goes.
I've already got an hour of watch time. Over an hour, 1.3.
For that, that's good.
Yeah. The videos, 2 or 10-minute long. The rest are like 5-minute long. There's, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and one short. I'm posting 1 or 2 a day.
I subscribe to it. I actually forgot about it. I will make sure that I start watching it more.
Well, yeah, sure, if you want.
Oh, absolutely.
But, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's something you got. Like I texted you guys earlier, man. It's a long fucking journey. You got they make you jump through a lot of fucking hoops.
I expect to.
Yeah. But yeah, no.
Now, I don't expect to even like make more than maybe $200 a month off of this, but it's something.
That's kind of. I mean, that's around about where I'm close to, like not even closer to like 150 probably.
Yeah, I would say in like a year, I might make $200.
Oh yeah. Well, hell, fuck, you know, some of these channels blow up, dude, that you wouldn't even believe.
That's what I was saying, though. These fucking TikTok videos, some of them are getting like 35 million views in a week.
Yeah. I was at my boys' flag football orientation the other night, and I was talking to it was actually our old mayor, who was he's only a year older than I am, and but I was talking to him. He's like, dude, he's like, I hope when you make it, he's on my Facebook. He's like, when you make it big and YouTube, I hope you don't forget us little people, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, hell no, blah, blah, blah. He's like, man, I'll tell you what. He's like, it's amazing the shit that my daughter watches. He's like, my daughter watches this I can't remember what he said. This one channel where this girl all she does is gets on there and colors, and she gets like 1 million views.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I know, dude. It's like you got to get the right niche. And
Find
obviously,
what you like and just do it to nonstop until you're found.
yeah, pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
But I get like in these holes where you see people that have been doing it for a while, like you, but they've been doing it longer and they have like 17 views. Fuck, that could be me.
Yeah. Usually my videos are close to about 100.
Right.
I usually get close to 100 views per
I
stream,
don't think I've ever seen one under.
but still, I mean, in YouTube verbiage, that's nothing.
No, it is nothing, but it's something for us to get excitable over.
Well, absolutely, yeah, yeah.
All my click throughs, every time I post, I just share it to Facebook, and it's all my click throughs are coming through Facebook. Just people watching it off of my Facebook.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
So it's facebook.com and m.facebook.com. But
Hold on
it's
one
getting
second, boys.
people
I
to
have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
use it. I'm gonna actually go brush my teeth.
Skeet skeet, motherfuckers.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Did you get a snack?
No. Just went to the bathroom.
Lame.
Yeah, I know, right? Not very exciting.
Well, that explains why no one responded to me.
Oh yeah, we were all doing other shit. The other room.
Yeah, I just got back.
I did too, right as I said that.
Oh, did you?
I was eating dinner.
Oh, gotcha.
Eating din.
Some nice lasagna.
Well, lasagna resembling, noodles, pasta, stuff resembling lasagna.
Man, lasagna is some of the. I love cheese.
Ricotta.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
that like crispy baked ricotta on the corner that you like.
The crunchies.
Yeah. Oh,
You're making him hungry, I think.
You know, it's really good too. Is the lasagna pizza.
Oh, it is. We've got a brew pub that has a lasagna pizza. It is amazing.
it's got ricotta on it. It's that ricotta cheese. I'm telling you.
I don't know what it's fucking good. I don't
We
know
used
what
to make a pizza at the pizza place I worked at that we would put ricotta on. Oh, so that crispy ricotta, that's some shit right there that that'll be part of my last memory.
Huh.
Just like on the edge of a lasagna, right where it meets the pan, 2 layers down. Oh,
Yes, sir. Yum.
yeah. Oh dear Jesus, save us all.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, what's up?
Not much. I was surprised to see you on here.
Yeah. I'm, Junior went to bed very early tonight. And, so.
I'm not I'm not surprised that he was probably worth the freaking out.
Yeah, he, took a bath and, I came in here to set my stream up. And by the time I got back out, he was out.
Yeah.
On the couch. I was like, oh, I just left him there.
So I saw
Covered
a
him in
photo that you had turned into a diving board off of a skateboard, but I noticed in the
shit.
but I noticed in the background Fred was still working on that damn lawnmower.
He was, yes. My mower fucked up on me, and he saved the day by coming over. Him and his guy, and they came over and fixed it for me.
He had a spindle where the blade turns 1 out of 3 was missing one screw. Okay, there's 4 bolts that hold it to the deck. It was, let's see, only one was holding that fucker on, so it was all tipped up sideways.
Did it weld itself to the thing?
No, the bolts broke off.
Yeah.
I thought after the fact, Leprechaun, that the reason why you probably didn't notice it, it had that protection cover on. And see, he took the cover off to clean it out, remember?
Yes.
And that's what ultimately, but what was happening was it was off kilter, probably maybe a half inch, 3/4 of an inch, maybe even an inch, whatever it would give underneath there. So you would never have known that until it finally like completely gave way, probably.
Yeah, like it did. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, basically what happened was it went far enough to where the blade was hitting the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But it occurred to me way after the fact that you couldn't see that
That's a
because,
good point. Yeah, yeah, because the cover was covering the spindle.
yeah.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
But I do like that contraption you came up with for your boy to jump off of.
Did you like that?
Skateboard on a slide.
It actually, in a weird way, it actually fucking worked.
I bet it would.
It did. It did. It did.
wait, was that after I left?
No, you were in the background.
Yeah, you were there.
That's when I saw you on the lawnmower. Or under the lawnmower, I should say.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
you're bent down under the mower. He put the lawnmower or the lawnmower. He put the skateboard on top of the slide and used it as like a diving board.
A diving board? He slid down in it.
No, like diving, like he jumped off of it.
But like the trucks, like locked him into the stairwell,
Yeah,
the wheel part, and then he jumped off the other end.
correct. Yes, exactly. Yes, that's exactly what he did.
I get it. I did not see that. I was concentrating on trying to.
It was pretty ingenious. Actually,
It really was.
I was I was pretty impressed.
And he was airborne in that photo.
What he didn't say, what Lep didn't say was, old 2 foot Fred took 2 bolts out of his own scooter to fix the mower spindle.
Yeah, because you know you got him at home.
Yeah.
You're right. See, KRS knows you.
Yeah.
I know you. I figured you got a whole drawer full somewhere.
A
You
tub.
just made my wife laugh her face off.
And not to mention that I had a mower at home that needed my attention, and I knew if we went to get the bolts he needed, it would be a half hour, 45-minute excursion, even though Home Depot is like literally, he can see it from his front yard pretty much.
Yeah.
How it always is, though.
Do what?
That's how it always is.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, but that's probably on the low side. I mean, a half hour, you guarantee an hour. But, so that saved that time. And then, but I got my mower going. It's mowing good.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I don't really care about your mower. I just want my mower fixed. I'm kidding.
Now let's keep it real.
My mower, what mows Dad's grass. So if my mower is not operational, guess who would have to ride out there and mow it?
Okay, yeah. Let's make sure yours is operational.
Figured.
Hey, by the way, KRS, I'm going through and liking all your fucking or freaking videos.
I still haven't found that yet.
Awesome, thank you. Here, I'll share a link.
Oh, you're
Okay.
welcome. You're very welcome. And I will, when I have time later, I'll watch them to get you some watch hours.
There's my tubes of the Ubes. I gotta switch accounts here. Maybe actually no.
Tame 225 people want on his
I know.
chat.
I know. I got him on right now.
Hey, have you thought about changing to Crypto After Dark? I don't think he had that first, didn't he?
No, actually, it started with Crypto Batman. Actually, started Crypto After Dark.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, it's been going on for a long time. Different streamers.
Realize it.
Hey, Fred, it's in YouTube chat.
Okay.
And if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. Because I'm gonna start doing like compilations. It'll be all dogs, and then it'll be all cats, and then it'll all be cops. It'll all
Okay.
be
The shorter the clip from TikTok, the better. Meaning like
That is true.
five 30-second clips as opposed to 10, or I mean, pardon me, 10 30-second clips to make a 3-minute video as opposed to whatever the other version of that. My brain hurts. I can't think right now, but
yeah. Try to like some of them are longer one. I don't know. I'm starting to work with like all those, and then if there's like a longer one, I'll just shove it in the middle.
right. So how are you pulling those down as far as like are you doing screen recordings or what?
No, you just TikTok has a save video feature. You just
Oh,
save it directly to your shit.
oh,
Oh,
you can.
And that's how it comes into like that like shareable format where it features them at the end.
So you can save it as a file.
Right.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just like a saved list.
It's like made to be shared because it even like features the person at the end.
Well, I know even on like Facebook or
I could even I could even clip them down
on
further.
YouTube, have the TikTok watermark on it a lot of times.
yes.
So I want the watermark on it because it's their content. I'm
No,
just sharing it.
people are sharing it on as far as like putting it on a reel, which is
Right. I've done a short. I've done a YouTube short with somebody else's.
okay. It's Facebook Reels, maybe.
Maybe
Somebody,
I haven't done it much with Facebook.
No, I think it's YouTube Reels
no, I think it's YouTube Shorts actually.
Yeah, there's shorts on YouTube.
or Shorts. Something. That
Facebook
has.
Reels.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is a lot of them, most of them that I see are originally TikTok that they just copied over, which, like you said, is fine. I just,
That's
it
what I've been doing. I mean, the whole thing is about TikToks.
yeah.
I try to start off with the funny one. I try to start off with a lady and a funny one to like keep you going at least through the first 10 seconds.
Right.
I'm echoing. Sorry, that's me. I got it.
That's
I saw,
the most
I-
important is keep them in there.
I
Yeah.
saw similar. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm done.
I saw something similar. I think it was on YouTube, but it might have been on Facebook. But it was um a compilation of people that did fart spray pranks.
Yeah, I mean, I can get any idea. That's definitely thank you.
That was hilarious.
Thanks. Yeah, I can, any of them.
And what she did, or what this person did, was the person the person that put it together was like the grandma at the end is hilarious. My favorite. So basically, I saw the whole freaking video just to see grandma at the end, and it was pretty fucking funny. It did not disappoint, but they basically this fart. I guess just like most of the people that they pulled the prank on, cute.
Yeah. Right now, I'm kind of like seeing what gets the most views because I don't know. I have no idea. I'm testing waters. I'm just putting shit together, seeing where people fall off.
Yeah.
So I can see that. I can see like where people stop watching the video.
Put Fred's on there. See how it does.
Yeah,
Is it for Fred TikTok?
What is your TikTok, Fred?
it's more of those. But I mean, I don't know what mine would fit into compilation wise.
Doesn't matter. I can just shove it in the video.
Yeah, I mean he's got all kinds of shit.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
what's it called, Bobby?
I mean, the bug hunter.
Bobby the Bug Hunter.
No, Jimmy Bobby the Bug Hunter, and that's Jimmy Bobby with three Y's. It's JIMMY BOBBY. Why not?
You got you got a lot of views on that, didn't you?
Yeah, and Bug Assault hit me up to give me a bunch of. I've not got them yet, but a bunch of Bug Assault guns for free.
That's
I
awesome.
Yeah, just off that one video.
Wow.
But my next one I'm gonna be like, oh, this Jimmy Bobby. I've not been around for a while. I went into a basement. I got hired to do a job, and I'm sorry to say, I got my ass kicked by by two ladybugs and a cockroach.
Shiva's going to 4015.
What is?
Shiva. My long's kicking ass.
Yo, yo, Mikey K, what up?
What up, Mike K? Welcome back.
Drink sweat.
I didn't see he posted. How about
Yeah.
drink slip? 25. I don't know. I have no idea. This is my fifth one, I think. For the day, for the whole day. So since about since about 11 hours. Since about 3 o'clock this afternoon.
You had one about 4:30 or 5 when I was there.
Yeah, it's about 3 o'clock this afternoon. No, Bud Light.
Real men of genius.
Yeah.
Ever do that again.
However, Mikey K, I'm getting ready to open my sixth one. How many drinks are you on? That's the question. You're always asking the questions. Let me ask a question. How many drinks are you on? That's with love.
I'm drinking water.
Fred's drinking water.
No, Mikey K said one water.
Oh, one water.
It's always
Hell,
one water.
fish fucking water. Bottled.
I'm drinking Coca-Cola, but I associate it with beer.
Well, you'll have that.
What you guys are killing me.
I realize I'm also going to start associating as of Japanese descent because I need to get reparations from internment camps. I figured that out, and as soon as they start giving slave reparations, I'm going to associate with a long lost slave.
Drinking a Coca-Cola, but it associates as a beer.
And I think I'm going to start associating as a 60-year-old man, 65-year-old man, so I start drawing Social Security.
Oh, that's a hell of an idea.
Yeah. I mean, who are they to tell me that I don't feel like a 65-year-old man? Right? Just
Yeah.
like who are they to tell a trans person that they don't, a guy that's biologically a male, who are they to tell them that they don't feel like a female? Well,
Right.
I feel like a 5-year-old man that needs to be drawing top-notch Social Security.
Mm-hmm.
Top notch.
That's right.
Top notch Social Security.
I'm going to get some life insurance. I'm going to associate with a dead person.
You got it all figured out.
Getting there.
Hmm.
And I think if I'm gonna, I may go out and commit a crime and associate with with an innocent person.
You'll never find a guilty person in jail.
Of course not.
Just ask them.
They're all innocent. Yeah, just ask them. They're
Yeah,
all innocent.
that's what old Red said.
Listen, man.
Stay Wantaneo.
Lep, you should create a crypto book. As far as what, Mikey?
I'm gonna create crypto porn.
I can't.
I'm
Just
gonna.
I can't
go
even.
type it into create AI on
I already tried.
Crayon.
I tried it. It was okay.
The AI art.
I can't even imagine.
No, but I'm gonna have a coin where Doge, a Shiba Inu dog, is fucking a Luna.
Oh my
Crypto
god.
porn.
You probably could do that actually.
Yeah. Ethereum and Bitcoin are lovers.
Yeah. I don't think he tried any of that.
And
I can't do it right now, but I would. If I could, I would.
you know what's wild? I was reading some of the Hunter Biden emails from the database,
Mm-hmm.
and there were several on there about crypto, like where he gets a crypto newsletter
Oh really?
a long time ago, like in 2010, 2012, 2015, not 2010, 2012, 2014, something like that.
Yeah.
It was pretty big in the news around that time. It's the first Bitcoin bubble.
One of his Matic Polygon Matic was one of the coins I recognized when in one of his emails.
Now it's accepted by Disney.
What's that?
Now it's accepted by Disney.
What's that? Polygon Matic?
Yeah, the Poly network.
Gotcha. Yeah, the coin can be the CPI coin, the Crypto Porn International. Porn coin. The porn coin. There you go. The porn coin.
I'm sure they've already got one.
They've got one. They've got one called.
What? Do what, Fred?
They've got a coin called Sin. SIN.
Yeah, I knew that.
I don't know if they got porn. I don't know if they have porn. Daisy, stop it. Oh, Let me see what she wants. I don't know. I'll be back.
All right.
And I will be back. KRS-One.
I think I'm going to get off here, gentlemen.
All right, brother. No problem.
Have a good night, KRS.
See you, KRS.
Yeah, enjoy your movie, Ape, and good luck trading, everybody. Bye, everybody on YouTube.
Yep,
Appreciate
yep.
it. Thanks for everything. We'll talk to you soon, man.
Absolutely.
All right, later,
Peace.
bro.
All that pawing around from the dog, and she just wanted a treat.
Well,
She wanted a treat from you.
I know. All she had to do was tell me, Fred, I want a treat.
it's like a woman though. They don't speak exact English. They hint around.
Yeah, that's what. Well, her head down was pawing on me with claws that need to be freaking trimmed. That I need to try to hold her down to do it.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I'm always scared I'm going to take off too much.
Yeah, just make them blunt.
Even though I've got trimmers that have the little thing where you can set it so that you can only, you know what I mean, only so much of the nail will go in, kind of like that.
You're welcome, KRS-One. You're a very nice asset to the channel, to the stream. So I appreciate everything you do and everything you say and your friendship as well. So you're absolutely very welcome. Thanks for coming by.
I didn't realize Tame was on this late this often. Like,
He's
so
not. He's not usually.
through the last couple of 2 or 3 nights, he's been on this late.
Yeah, but not. It's
Oh,
not. That's not normal.
he shaved his head. Is that him?
No, he did
Or what?
filter.
Oh. Clickbait all of a sudden.
Nah,
Kinda.
not really clickbait, but you see now he's got money falling in the background.
I'm just seeing the thumbnail. I'm not watching the stream. No.
He's talking about Hex again. There's been some people coming down on him pretty hard about talking about Hex a lot because he's in a 7-year.
Steak.
Or you and I were talking about that earlier, actually.
They were on him last night, big time. Did you hear that, Ape? Were you still in there?
Yeah. He the whole Doge or Hex to $1, which one?
Yeah, but before he put that poll up, he was on and on and on about Hex and then also they were on Allen about the whole deal between staking and lending, and all that. I thought it was pretty wild.
Yeah.
I saw you comment. That's how I knew you were in there. You and Squarefoot and I'm a Duck and Luna.
And Pepin.
Pepin, yeah.
Yeah, we were all up in there representing.
I just kind of was observing. I'm not sure if Allen was completely wrong in what he was saying. I don't know though.
Alan's pretty fucking sharp, I'll tell you that.
About stake. They were trying to. He thought he staked him, but in fact, they were trying to tell him that he could not, that he did not stake Ethereum on Coinbase or something. I'm not real sure.
No, I don't think you can. You can stake Ethereum too on Coinbase,
Something about
but I don't think you can stake Ethereum on Coinbase that I know
Ethereum.
of.
He's getting Ethereum too as his. Hold on 1 minute. I got it. Daisy, stop, please. Sorry, she was like gnawing on me. I think it's a full moon. It's got a dog and women all riled up.
Now he's probably staking Ethereum too.
No, it was Ethereum because it was like worth about 4,000 when he did it.
I'm. I don't know.
There is no
I've never seen on Coinbase where you can stake Ethereum.
well, and that's what they were trying to tell him, I think. So they're saying you're not staking it, you're lending it out. And something about
I don't even know where you can. I don't even know if you can lend it out on Coinbase.
but I
Not that
mean
I know of.
he ultimately I think if I heard it right, he's not happy because of Coinbase. He was getting 10% when he started it and now he's only getting 5 or something like that.
Yeah,
Getting it in
I
Ethereum is
can't.
not
I don't know. I can't comment without not knowing what exactly you're talking about because none of that makes sense to me.
but yeah, they were riding Tam hard.
Huh.
But yeah, and then he put up what April was saying. He put a poll up that Tame put a poll up that which coin will make it to $1 first, Hex or Doge, and it was like 80 or not 90% Doge, and he could not get over that, could he, Ape?
No.
He just kept going on. I mean, kept bringing it up. I can't believe you all think that Doge is gonna make it to $1 before Hex.
Dude, he's been on Hex for a while. Ever since I've watched him.
He said in 2001 he went to a Bitcoin conference and met that Robert or whatever his name is that does the Hex,
Yeah.
and that's how he got tied into it.
Oh.
I think he said
I did what do they call it? Sacrifice. Yeah, I did sacrifice quite a large bag for Pulse.
What's that mean?
Well, Pulse and Pulse X is on the Pulse chain, which is where Hex is at, and it's all Richard Hart doing
Okay,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. So Pulse chain is supposed to duplicate all of your ERC20 tokens, but it'll be like Doge X and XRP-X and just yeah. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah.
How long is that for?
70.
The sacrifice is already over.
Okay.
But
Tame's in it for like 7 years or something like that.
yeah, he bought Hex and staked Hex.
Yeah.
So he's going to earn like 30% every year on whatever the value of Hex is for 7 years.
Right.
And getting that back in Hex.
Correct.
Right. So it's compounding.
Well, and that gets him. Something about it gets him out of the SEC rule scenario too.
I'm not sure.
I know.
I don't know.
But he mentioned sacrificing a bag for the Hex.
For Hex or for Pulse?
I'm not sure. But
Probably Pulse Chain, because that's what Richard Hart's been doing, is sacrificing all the money you donate towards medical research. You will get Pulse back in the amount of money that you sacrificed, but it's not clear whether it's 1 for 1, 2 for 1, 12 for 1, 0.5 for $1. You know what I mean? No one knows.
Right.
So we could ultimately get one Pulse X coin for the $2,000 you put in. Who knows? We don't know.
yeah, kind of like the Luna scenario where you got a fucked up formula to find out how much Luna you would get.
When will you find out on that Pulse?
Supposedly here in the next couple of months. He refuses to release Pulse Chain Network without it being put through its paces. So it's on testnet. You can definitely go to the Pulse Chain Network and test transaction speeds, the whole 9 yards. I mean, it's fucking fast.
Right.
The testnet, when you're sending fake Pulse coins to wallets and shit, I mean, it goes super quick.
Huh.
So he's trying to blend what Bitcoin is without the slow transaction fees, and it's kind of a caveman of the coins, you know what I mean? Ethereum costs so fucking much to send any of it.
Fuck yeah.
And it's really not efficient, the network.
No.
They said that September 15th is when they've set a date for the ETH 2.
What is it?
September 15th.
Really?
About out, yeah.
Probably won't be touching Ethereum the beginning of September.
Yeah, that was the gist of the conversation. Where it was going was like they didn't know if it would pump from now until the 15th or until it came out, and then it was up in the air, or what would happen.
Well, I'm gambling on that call because I'm all in on ETH right now.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I'm big on ETH. I'm an ETH guy. I tell you.
It started a couple of nights ago. I got in on Ethereum Classic. I did that live on Lep Stream, and then you guys bounced. I'm like, fuck, they think I'm stupid.
No.
But it pumped, and it made me a good little chunk, and then I put it back in the ETH. And ETH's been running, so.
Yeah. No, it has.
And for how bad the MACDs are all maxed, they're starting to move downwards. We're not really dropping.
No.
BTC is even maintaining it right there at the 24.
I know it.
Even with all the pressure and people getting out, like, oh shit, you know, it's getting bought up.
I didn't understand what he was quite understand what Tama had this new thing where he was able to see liquidity.
I was just about to talk about that. Yes, his liquidation indicator.
You go right ahead, because I just know enough to understand what it,
It's dope, dude. It shows you every level above you and below you as far as liquidations on, right here at 22.30 for BTC. We've got $6 million sitting here longing BTC. So you see all the shorts and you see all the longs and where people are placing their liquidate, or you see their liquidations, not their orders. From 25x, 50x, and 100x.
So then, kind of educate me on. He was tying that into a trading strategy, and I did. That's where he lost me.
No, it's 100% like I. So let's say we have 2-foot Fred coin, right?
Right.
And we're trading and we're trending at $1. But you have a whole bunch of people above $1. Like if this thing goes to $1.05, it's gonna. So I'm placing a short here. It just basically shows you all the liquidations above you for people going short.
Which helps you how?
It tells you, if you look at the amount of money above you versus the amount of money below you, the market maker is going to go for the big money. So if you have billions of dollars in shorts right above your price where you're sitting versus 100,000 in longs below you, where do you think the wick is going to go? It's going to go above you to liquidate the billion-dollar liquidations. And move. It's going to move in that direction to make people think, oh, we better long this coin right now. Boom.
Right.
All of a sudden, the money below you starts increasing exponentially because everybody's FOMOing in. And then what does the market do? It moves against the trend up, down to grab that money.
But what is the... who benefits from the liquidation, from that being liquidated?
The market maker.
The market maker, yeah.
He'll buy it. He'll buy your long or your short. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It's gonna get eaten up.
Liquidated slash, like in option terms, it'd be like exercising an option.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I sit a bag of money of $1,000 to the left of you and a bag of 20,000 to the right of you, which side are you going to reach for?
The right.
Boom. That's exactly, and it's kind of interesting to see. There's a totally separate dude from Australia called Traders Reality.
Okay.
And he uses this hybrid system, he calls it, and it's candlesticks based on the levels of cash that are sitting in longs above and shorts below.
Right.
And this is his strategy. He talks about how the market maker is going to move towards the money. Psychologically, fuck with people who are looking for longs. The price moves up. They feel it's a perfect entry for a long. Boom, and then he swings the price back down against the longs, building confidence in the people taking shorts. And more money flows in on the shorts, and then he moves the price back up to the shorts. Grabs the short liquidations, and it's just a never-ending battle. It's constantly taking money from one side to build confidence on the other, just to move it right back up there and grab that money too.
Yeah.
So it's not 100%, but it's interesting to watch that shit go down.
Right.
And you could really see it on Ethereum. Orders were just popping in right under the price as it was moving up. Like, people had serious balls last night putting millions of dollars in longs right under the price action because it was going upwards.
Yeah.
But it only had to move a couple of ticks down and boom, $100 million taken right there, liquidated. Gone. Because people are 100x long on BTC. So it was interesting to see. And it was pretty exciting.
Yeah. He kept calling them 100x degenerates.
Yep. It was amazing. Millions upon millions and millions and millions of dollars would just start popping in. Right below the action. And then, of course, it would wick down and grab them. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
It just liquidated $100 million. Just like that. Boom. They're out. Moving on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. It was insane. I even commented in the chat. Like, this is fucking wild, dude. So I found out what indicator it is, and I've been playing with it, dude. That's crazy. But it is definitely a busy-looking screen once you do that.
Is that something is that a whole separate app, or is that something you plug into TradingView?
It's an indicator on TradingView.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. But it throws a billion lines on your screen.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, because you're seeing all these different levels and price points of liquidations above the price action and below it. And it's all sorts of rainbow kaleidoscope colors. You're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
But then you see the candle start moving and just taking these lines out, like, brrr, and then down, brrr, and then back up, brrr, like a guitar or a piano. It's crazy how much money people are losing so quickly. You know, and the indicator's only tracking $1 million plus orders.
Oh, wow.
It's not tracking the $20 guy like you and I who are going $20, 100 long. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
no, it's just tracking the big boys, and the big boys are losing big boy money. You can imagine where normal everyday retail investors are at. Like, holy shit, dude, this is bad.
That's fucked up.
Well, and it was also interesting because I'm sitting here and I'm trading spot. Like, I refuse to fuck with futures. But
Yeah.
Tank doesn't do spot mostly. It's all kind of futures trading. So, you know, sitting around, playing around, trying to follow some of his trades. Like, oh, yeah, no, I see it. Okay, he's right. Yep, it's going to go up. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm locked in on my spot buy. You know, like, that's what it is. I just hope I'm not wrong.
Luna says on YouTube, isn't liquidation your entry price point? Otherwise, you could put a long and put your liquidation at 0.01, and thus you would never get liquidated.
No, because liquidation is not set by you. You can't set your own liquidation.
Well, you kind of can with your leverage.
Increasing or decreasing your leverage, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But you don't get to choose the points of which each bracket of leverage goes to. So it's a certain percentage, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
And
you don't like our card game? Go to another casino. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they still have the 3x coins that you can mess with. Gill has the Ethereum Bull coin and Ethereum Bear coin is what they call it, and it's 2x leveraged, I think.
They've also got 10x, I think.
And that won't liquidate you. You can buy that coin and hold it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I do that.
Yeah, they got. I think they got 10x as well.
Yeah, they tell you don't hold the coin for long term. It's only for very short term trades. Because the coin rebalances every 24 hours, and you will lose money on that transaction.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's how they get you on those non-leveraged tokens. I mean, KRS sat down and tried to figure that shit out because I'm like, I don't understand this. How can I not just buy the Ethereum 3 times long coin and hold the motherfucker? Like, how does it rebalance and how do I lose money? Like, what are you talking about? So we dove deep into their white pages on it.
Yeah, so okay, so yeah.
It's a sham, dude. It's not.
Yeah, it's a house bet.
Yep. A strong house bet.
So to speak. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a sucker's play.
Gotcha. Where if, obviously if it went parabolic, it'd be good for you, but otherwise, you're pretty much.
Exactly. Other than that, fuck off.
Yeah, you're shit against the wind.
Yeah.
Side
Because the
bet.
coin's never really going to make you enough. I don't know, maybe it could. Depends on the bags you throw at it. But anyway.
Mikey K said it's a side bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, look at Doge. Go, Doge. Go, baby. Go.
So, at what point are you selling your bag of Doge, Lep, and then repositioning lower? You're gonna double your coin count?
I don't know. I'll have to figure that out when the time comes.
Do you do that at all?
Do I do that? I'm actually building I'm actually building another bag right now currently.
Okay.
On actually Robinhood, but yeah, no, I'm not a lot at a time, but I'm gaining, a few hundred coins at a time. I'm currently
Nice.
not. I'm currently, which unfortunately I'm not in anything right now. On that, but yeah, I am. I am currently swing trading Doge to try to build up my bag even more. So yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I just turned on my ASIC miner today or yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
You turned it off?
No, turned it on. I've had it
Oh,
off for
turned it
months.
on.
Yeah, I've had it off for almost 6 months now.
Mhm.
But yeah, yesterday I turned it back on.
What are you mining, Doge?
Yep.
How much you getting a day?
Depends on the price.
Oh, really?
It averages between 24 to 45.
Oh, wow. That's yeah. I mean, I don't know what it costs you in energy, but
Yeah, about $60 a month.
yeah. Well,
But as price for Doge goes up, it totally becomes way worth it.
hell yeah.
I mean, when we were floating around the 25 to 34 cents area, I was doing pretty good.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
And the miner is pointed at my Ledger Doge bag, so it just goes directly to my Ledger hard wallet.
Oh, sweet.
So every day I log in there and I see more Doge every day. Like, holy shit, my bag's getting bigger.
Will you have a monitor like that? Do you have to have a screen?
No.
A monitor? You don't? Okay.
Nope. Or
I-
can you... Here, I'll show you. I'll go live on Discord. You're gonna fucking freak out about this.
I've always been curious, but I've never really indulged into it.
Can you see my screen I'm sharing?
Yeah, I see your feet. Yeah.
So that door right there, when I'm just laying here watching TV, well, I was watching TV, but
Yeah.
so right here is a closet. I'm gonna turn on the light. There's my miner.
Really?
See it? It says Bitmain.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's inside of a cooler for one reason, because it's fucking loud.
Holy shit. Is that not overheating the cooler?
So, see the black hoses connected to either side?
Yeah.
That's insulated ducting.
Oh,
Right? It's sucking cold air in,
keeping it cool.
and it's right here on this one. It's blowing hot air out. This pipe is hot.
Okay.
And it's, dude, I'm telling you, it's pulling some fucking air right now. I can feel it. It's like, I don't know, good size, a large size vacuum
Right? Wow.
being cooler and insulated ducting. It keeps it nice and quiet. Otherwise, you would hear this thing.
Oh, really? They're loud?
You're very loud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah,
Huh.
just inside my living room closet.
Huh. That's interesting. That's awesome. I had no idea. I've heard a lot about, that's actually the first miner I've actually seen in operation.
Yeah, dude, there's motherfuckers that have like 100 of these things on a wall, all on the stainless steel like kitchen racks.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I've seen them like in racks, like in people's garages and shit. Yeah.
Insane, bro. We have a huge Bitcoin mining operation that's out here, and they have like, what is it, like 5,000 Bitcoin miners?
Yeah.
It's so hot in that warehouse and so loud, you have to wear earmuffs like you're mowing the lawn.
Mm. That's wild.
Yeah, just trying to do a little of this and a little of that. Throw a little bit of
Hell
money
yeah.
with Hearts Pulse and mining and staking and
Yes,
something's
sir.
gotta hit.
Right. Yeah, that's what we're all hoping. That's what we're all hoping for, I think. It's just something to fucking hit.
Yep.
Just something to come through for us.
One of my lottery tickets will go.
That's what we're hoping for. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. 2 foot, you still on here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you see my miner?
Your miner?
Yeah, my ASIC miner.
Oh, no, I don't think I did. Isn't it? Oh, you already told me that. It's in YouTube chat. Or wait a minute. No.
No, Discord.
Okay, KRS1 said his deal was in YouTube chat, his link. And yours is in Discord. Which one?
I'm showing it. It's on our cameras.
Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. I see your shadow.
Okay.
Damn. Power supply. So that right there is a miner.
Yeah, this is a big boy miner.
Right. Did it come as a kit or did you put it together from scratch?
No, you buy them all in one unit. Cost me $1,000.
How many GPUs are in that?
Not GPUs, but 4 cards.
Graphics something. Not CPU, but G as in graphic.
Yeah, it doesn't use graphics cards.
Gotcha.
It uses chips. It's an ASIC miner, so it's different than graphics cards. They're more powerful.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I always wondered if I felt like graphics cards were a little bit kind of like overkill. Like they can do so much more than just the mining that there's a lot of wasted energy and just whatever by going the graphics card route.
I'm mining 680 megahash a second,
Okay.
which pays me out roughly, I'd say on average, about 30 Dogecoin a day.
Okay, so it whatever you called it, but can you pick the coin you want to mine?
Yeah, I have like 70 different coins I can mine.
Yeah. But let's see. So 30 Dogecoin a day, you're talking maybe a quarter on the high end profit. I mean, money coming in a day. Take a
At the
long.
current price.
Right, right, true. But even at a little higher, even at $1, it'd take a minute to get to 1,000. Well, okay, $1 would be a little bit better, but
Dude, if I was making $30 a day off this miner,
yeah,
that's all right, right?
yeah. I mean, almost $1,000 a month. Well, yeah. So yeah.
The first month it would pay for its own self.
Final question. Yep, yep.
Well, month and a half because you got to factor in electricity as well.
Yes.
Yeah, who thought we'd see fucking Doge sitting where it's at? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hence, I've had it off for the last like 6 months. It's not even worth turning it on.
Okay. Yeah. So you've had the miner that long.
I've had the miner for over a year.
So does the price of a coin, the it uh, aside from supply and demand,
It mines me. It's real simple. It mines me 30 Dogecoin a day.
no matter
Now,
if it's
if Dogecoin is $100 a coin
yeah.
or 1 penny a coin, it's mining me 30 Dogecoin a day.
Okay.
That's the only appeal to me. It's like, well, dude. And at the time, Doge was pumping. We had the 420 SNL. I'm like, fuck, dude, this
Yeah.
fucking coin, it's gonna go, and it still is.
So is the hash rate? Is that where you get the 30 coins number from?
Correct.
And you can buy into a better hash rate if if you choose to do so, right?
That's by buying a new machine.
Okay.
There's more powerful machines. Like some of these Bitcoin miners, bro, are 20 grand for one of those things you just saw in my box.
Right, right. I think what I'm thinking about is farming. You can pay for better hash rates when you're farming. The farm mining or whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This is
Well,
strict mining.
you buy into a hash rate because there's basically a warehouse someplace that's got all these machines in it.
Oh, cloud mining.
Cloud
I think,
mine. That's what it is.
That's a fucking sham, dude.
but there's also something called farming, though.
It's the same. I think it's the same type thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's don't get into it.
I'm not.
No.
Actually, who the fuck am I? Sorry, I am not a financial advisor. My opinion is this: you do your own research and make your own financial decisions.
I was simply making the damn it asking the difference between that and what you have. You have a machine that your hash rate is your hash rate, as opposed to farming or cloud mining, where you can actually buy any level you want of a hash rate.
Well, yeah. So they're saying they're selling you a percentage of my 680 mega hash a second. I'll give you 20% of that for $2 a month. You know what I mean? So 20% of my monthly mining goes to you.
Right,
And
right.
you pay me. But are you really there at the machines? Do you actually see the hash rate that you're actually paying for? And they just, yeah, it's.
Yeah, I agree.
If it was bomb diggity, it'd be blowing up and everybody be fucking flooding that way.
Speaking of, has she been in lately?
I haven't seen her for a while.
I thought she was in just a couple nights ago.
Yeah, actually, I think she was.
She like flooded the chat. The
Oh,
YouTube.
yes, yeah, you're right. Yep, she did. Because she heard us talking about the algorithm stuff.
Yeah.
That's cool.
She sent me a message with some nasty. I'll just leave it right there.
Yeah, I bet she did.
Do you have a secret admirer?
Well, I didn't say it was nasty toward me.
Hmm.
I wasn't gonna say sent me some nasty fantasies of what to do to leprechaun.
Is Tame still eating watermelon right now?
He is always eating watermelon. He said he buys 5 to 7 watermelons a week.
Yeah. Yep.
One of the guy, I think it was Drew or somebody, was like, "So man," he goes, "you have a sandwich every once in a while, right?"
He's like, yeah, I eat sandwiches. I eat meat. All you see the guy eat those sweet potatoes, sweet potato this, sweet potato that,
Yeah,
or water.
and then watermelons.
He
Right.
held up. He had this watermelon there. He said it was just the tip. It was a tip off of a 50-pound watermelon.
Jeez.
Grapes, the rind for every bit of watermelon, and he said he eats the seeds.
He does eat the seeds?
Yeah,
Huh.
That's crazy.
Interesting.
I don't know what part of the country he lives in. He mentioned something about Eastern time, so I'm guessing.
North Carolina.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't know. Wonder if he's in a situation where he ought to grow up at that rate.
He can now after he fucking shorted Luna for all that. He could have his own farm.
Yeah.
Lordy. Oh hell, I didn't even notice Bitcoin and Bitcoin started pumping.
See that?
It's at 24,763.
Yeah, but it, yeah, last night, yesterday, got as high as 424, 24
9.
9.
9.
Yeah. Ernest says a lot of pumping currently. Mikey K says profits, profits, profits. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
we're seeing a lot of volatility here in the wee hours of the morning, aren't we? This is a little bit of a change from what we're used to. We've
No
seen
cooling.
we've seen volatility all throughout the evening, actually, which is a huge change. Lip, want to go half on a airplane? Yeah, no, probably not right now. Wooden plane. Why you got some planes that you're looking at? First of all, we gotta find somebody to fly us, cause I'm no pilot. I probably could be, but I'm not. And I don't think that you're a pilot.
Yeah. My life on that one.
Are you a pilot? Six string slip? Yep. Yes, sir. Are you a pilot? Let's go back to that real quick. That's more important than how many drinks I've had. If you want to buy an airplane, we gotta have a pilot.
Nope, not a plate, KRS. Not a plate.
Not a plate. KRS is pilot.
Wait a second, 2 foot Fred, you've flown a plane, haven't you?
No, I have not. I jumped out of a plane, but I haven't flown one.
Sheba says, on your mark, get set, spark, starting Monday, August 15th at 9 a.m. Spark Week officially begins. Ah, perfect. Thank you. Oh, you know what? Thank you. I just reminded me to check my
Upland.
Upland.
Lep, you want to jump out of a plane, Mikey J says?
I think I'm probably good on that.
Yes, I do, Mikey J. He wanted to know if I had a video of me jumping out of a plane. I
Dude,
do,
you
and
how many videos do you have of 101 things that Fred can do?
you mean how many
2 foot Fred.
segments?
Yeah. Do you have a reel of like all the videos that you did?
Yeah, the sizzle reel, the thing we pitched to, like True TV and all those.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you started a YouTube channel, I guarantee you that you could probably fucking bank on that, dude.
You would blow the fuck up.
Oh, you're saying use what I've already got?
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Right, right.
I guarantee, dude. Once that caught fire, dude, I think that thing would just. I'm telling you, I think it would
Yeah,
be hilarious.
but I'd have to. I mean,
I can help you do it if you want to do it. I mean, my God, if you got the the videos for it,
the content.
yeah, my God, how many did you do of the
I want
101?
to. It might have not been quite that many. I'm trying to think here.
I mean, did you do 50? Did you do 40, 30?
No, I just said I think 15 or 20, but I think it might have been less.
Still, still.
But
You can see how those went, and then if those start catching fire, then you could just build on that and just
right,
keep doing it.
I've got a very oh individual. I've got a list pretty much of like 101 things that are not very few are even remotely related to each other as far as like 101 different things I can do.
Right?
Number 69 was have sex. I couldn't resist.
Well, that would be hard to portray on video, but just thinking forward though, my God, dude, if you already got like, I mean, dude, you gotta start putting those out. I'm serious. You could,
Yeah,
if you started your own YouTube channel and I mean, people watch a hell of a lot stupider shit
yeah,
and get millions of views. I mean, I watched a guy the other day that went camping on a lake in the wintertime and it had over 1 million views. I'm like, are you kidding me? And I mean, that pays. I mean, you get that amount. You start getting up there to that
level.
that level. That starts paying pretty good. Yes.
Well, I've had a concept for quite a while, a little bit different than what you're talking about, but I've had a concept. Basically Home Depot, but it could be Menard, any of them, but big box supply store, but where I go in, I'm given a task to build something. They when the store closes at 9, they lock me in. I have one assistant and there's one representative from the store there, and I'm
Right.
allowed to open any tool in the entire store I want to open and use. I'm allowed to use any supply in the entire store to build whatever it is, like a playhouse or um I, I don't know. I mean, a mini store, like a mini barn or a tiny home or whatever, and then it's got to be done by 6 a.m. when they come in the next morning.
Right.
And my helper is like not the sharpest tool in the shed, and then
Yeah.
so basically you've got 9 hours to get this project done, and then you know we're sweating it and blah blah blah, and we end up in most cases getting it done. So then the cool part is, let's say it's sponsored by Home Depot, they would pay, and then whatever I build is going to be donated to a charity. It's going to be auctioned off for charity, and then every tool that I opened will be donated to Habitat for Humanity to use.
Oh wow. Yeah. That, you know what? That right there would be hard for a company like Home Depot to turn down.
I know, and I've talked to more than one store manager, GM, about it, and they blah blah blah. They can't wrap their mind around it.
Huh. Really?
So I'm gonna have to go to a higher up, probably even higher than a regional. I'm gonna have to go pretty high up to which
Well, you may
I've
have
got
to go to like a Lowe's or
what?
you may have to go to like a Lowe's or I mean,
I just think that Home Depot is such a great fit because they've got what's it called? They've got a series of videos that fans have done. I think if I remember right, or they're like spoofs. But
yeah.
this isn't really going to be a spoof, but it's going to be more of a just a a reality, you know, kind of a, I don't know.
No, I think it's genius. I think it's a great idea.
And then the different company like Milwaukee would sponsor 1 week. Or, well, let me back up. Say that, like, company of the tool that I open a lot of would probably, you know, buy in and be a sponsor. And there's a lot of ways to make money for me, as well as then do good for charity and uh and then the overall monetization would be the goodwill, not the company, but the goodwill that Home Depot would get from it.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of like a extreme home makeover kind of model.
Yeah.
Yeah, Extreme Home Makeover meets uh
But yeah, their business model was exactly that, though. It's
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No. Absolutely.
highly sponsor driven. You
do
know,
what?
their whole episode is highly sponsored driven. You know,
Yes.
Kohler
Yeah.
sink fits, and Honeywell donated the air conditioner, and
Yeah, but yeah, kind of. But I mean, you mean as far as what I'm doing, what I want to
yeah,
do?
yeah.
I'm the one though.
Milwaukee was the tool company you used at night.
I've got access to the whole store, any tool in the entire store, a Home
Yeah,
Depot.
That's what he's saying.
I know, but it wouldn't be donated. It'd be like Home Depot would be the one that would be the.
But no. But you were talking about donating it after the fact.
Oh,
So yeah, it would be donated.
yeah,
my whole entire project would be sold off. Oh wait a minute, the tools would be donated. Yeah, to
Right.
have that for humanity, but that
Right.
would be by Home Depot
Right.
or the Home Depot Foundation, whatever charity they.
yeah. So essentially, the impact wrench that you use costs them like $200 to and that's product placement and advertisement for them for $200. It's a no fucking brainer for them.
Right.
I would think so. Yeah.
Well, normally they would have to spend $100,000 to produce and hire actors and editors and directors just to make a stupid commercial.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's
Which
what this is
you-
gonna be.
You may have to build up your YouTube channel first to get them to listen to you.
Absolutely.
But then once you start getting, if you got monetized, and then you start getting like several hundred thousand, several thousand viewers, then all of a sudden, trust
You
me,
don't
they will start listening to you.
you don't
When
understand.
you walk in, they're definitely
Worried about being monetized by I make my money. Home Depot will pay my ass to do this. See,
the thing is they're not gonna talk to you if you don't have numbers.
no,
Yeah.
what I'm saying is yes, it will because it's not about the influence or not about the exposure because Home Depot already has. They've got to it. They've got multiple channels with plenty of viewers. I'm sure on do-it-yourself type stuff. What I'm saying is that um, it's going to be content that they can then take and basically dribble it out or put it out however they want. They're not worried about it being monetized. Nobody's worried about being monetized because that's not the point.
No. I think you missed the point actually.
Yeah.
It,
I'm talking
You're
about
right.
kind of twofold.
Yeah, you're right. The monetization at that point, the point you're trying to get to is not going to fucking matter. But you got to get there to get to the numbers that these big time retail big retail box stores are going to pay attention to you and take you seriously.
Nah. Okay, let me back up again.
That If anything, that would help.
It'll definitely pay you on your way up.
Yeah, but
Probably a
here,
lot more. Probably a lot more.
it's gonna. You guys don't understand what I'm saying. This is gonna be just a small. This is not something I can put on my own channel. The Home Depot thing. In other words, I'm gonna have to have permissions. I'm gonna have to have a lot of clearances and different things that are gonna be all set up. That
So, you currently have content with you in Home Depot?
yes, but then that negates. What I'm saying is, I'm going to Home Depot. I'm gonna basically find me a store. I'm gonna find a GM at a store, not a giant store that's gonna let me film one of these as a sizzle reel or a pilot. Get it to the corporate Home Depot and say, hey, I want to produce this for you guys. I'll do 6 of these. Here's my concept. I'll do 6 of these. I want $250,000 to do 6 of these, or $500,000, whatever.
Holy shit, Ethereum's pumping.
Everything's pumping right now. Look at Bitcoin. Look at Bitcoin.
And guess who just happens to have who now is only whatever a 1 degree away from Mike Rowe?
Who?
Me,
Well, there you go then.
Don Rich, and Mike did Santa Claus Has a Dirty Job song.
Right?
Yeah, he loves John. John and Mike are like bosom buddies now.
Well, there you go.
And
Everything's moving.
that's another angle would be to have a celebrity friend be my assistant, a different person each episode. Like one episode be Larry the Cable Guy. Another episode might be um Luke Bryan. Another show might be Zach Brown. Another show might be uh whomever. I mean, I was trying to think of a female, but or yeah. And then another concept I had for a YouTube show. Now this is something that I would do organically, probably, or I would build up a like you did, Lep, is Fred on the Farm, and that's me here at the farm at my place. I think I'm gonna start growing bamboo as the cash crop.
Right?
Nice.
Yeah, it's really high yield and high amount of money you can make per acre on a small amount of acreage.
I'm sure it probably is, yeah.
Bamboo and hemp are 2 big ones. But I think I read where you can make it was either between 30 and 50,000 per acre per year.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
That's what I'm saying. And bamboo and hemp for that matter, but bamboo does nothing but help your soil. Like for future, like if you ever got out of it and you wanted to sell the land, it aerates it, it not neutralizes, helps the nutrients. But I guess that certain types of bamboo, they want the walls to, it's hollow, but they've got certain criteria that they can have the most flexibility. And then there's also this thing, people grow bamboo shoots to eat.
Right?
And that could be done on a really small scale and make a lot of.
But how do you cultivate it?
It's done like more of like in a greenhouse, I think, type deal. But then have you ever heard of microgreens? You probably have, Ape.
Yep.
And I guess you can grow tray upon tray upon tray, which a tray is like a picture like a donut rack, where they have cookie sheets. And although except they're basically trays of microgreens that restaurants buy, and they've got distributors that buy from you from a supply grower. But I guess that's a high yield, high cash crop, and that's all year round in a greenhouse.
Huh.
So, and then there's
Interesting.
mushrooms, and I don't mean magic mushrooms, but just like shiitake and some other types of mushrooms that um high end restaurants will buy.
Huh.
Been doing my research on little bit slowly but surely on um low volume, high yield, or I don't let's see, high yield, low. Damn it, basically bang for my buck per acre.
Yeah. Right.
I'm not saying it right, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Most, but bamboo is like you cut it off and it just grows back. I mean, it's like self-sustaining.
Huh.
And it's
I heard
like,
humming.
do what?
I heard someone yawn.
That's
That was
me.
not
That's me.
okay. You know what?
Yeah.
KRS-One is listening. He ought to make a compilation video of people yawning.
That's actually a really good idea.
I think it'd be cool as heck. I mean, I think it would be like contagious as heck. Like you could not watch. And
Right.
if anybody else is like me, like TikTok or Reels or Shorts or whatever, all it takes is one fucking video that I kind of halfway like, and I'm stuck there for an hour because I
Uh-huh.
flipping through them.
You're flipping through them forever then, yes.
All it takes is that one video that catches my eye,
Yep.
and I
Then
may not even. Yeah,
then you end up flipping forever.
yeah.
Yep. Totally agree. Yep.
And I have caught myself though. For a minute there, I was felt like I was not obligated, but self obligated to like watch a video all the way through. Now I'm kind of getting more of the ADD thing going on, where I'm just like, okay, this is not becoming not interesting, so I just go ahead and flip it.
Yeah.
But I like a lot of the self help, or I mean DIY, like hacks, carpentry hacks, and household hacks.
What frustrates me the most is that they're not very long. So it's like you just start watching them and it's like, fuck.
Well, yeah, some of them are longer than others. They're TikTok. I think it was expanded their allowance of time. I think
Okay.
that they give you an option anyhow.
Okay.
But part of that, the other reason for doing that though, is so you'll follow or you'll go to their actual website to learn more, whoever
Right.
it is.
Right. Yep.
Some of them are not. Some of them are like try to sell you something, insurance or a way to do insurance or investment stuff or um anything like that. I mean, but there are others like the you know iPhone features that you never knew existed. That kind of stuff is pretty neat.
Right. Yep.
Oh man, Bitcoin $66 away from 25,000.
Yeah,
Here, what do
I'm
you mean?
telling you, I think that Ethereum hit over 2,000.
What do you
Oh
mean,
yeah, I'm watching it.
Oh,
Luna? What's the
that's
first player?
that's a huge number right there. I'm telling you. I think I called earlier. I said that if Bitcoin can get over 25,000 and if Ethereum can get over 2,000, that's huge morale numbers. Not only for the coin, but for the market in general. I think this is personal opinion, but yeah.
Can you say that one more time?
I said that earlier. I said that I felt like that if Bitcoin could get over 25,000 and Ethereum could get over 2,000, that I felt like it would be big morale numbers, not only for the coin, but for the market in general.
He's saying that the psychological resistance,
Yes.
if you break through that psychological resistance, then it's parabolic. Could be parabolic.
We hit those numbers and get a daily close, maybe two above those, and
Right.
yeah, everybody's going to be like, the bull market is on.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's
Yep.
going to take pick up, or even a day, or even it's going to take more than like an hourly or whatever to be. It's going to have to stay above it for a minute.
Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, a daily close or two.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, yes. Absolutely. Yes. But I mean, right now we're at 2014. I mean,
I know. I
it's on
know.
it's on the right track.
But obviously, the more
And I'm telling you, Bitcoin's right at 2497.
is it really?
Yeah, I mean it's just right fucking
Can,
there.
can I get weird and be like, dude, I'm super happy to be part of this community and to be about to be experiencing this all with you guys.
I know it's fun. It's fun when it happens live, isn't it?
Yep.
I think it is. I don't know. I enjoy it.
Now, I was not in crypto. I don't think I might have been barely, but I can only imagine when it hit like 68,000.
Oh, dude.
I don't want to take away from the 25,000, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, those were the days.
But like I think Tim was saying last night, like Doge is up 46% from 4.9 cents. If you look at it that way, since the bottom, or whatever you want to call it. What? Buster Worth. She's chief executive net worth 643,502,000.
What's that? I don't know what that means. What's up mean?
About
What's up mean, Luna?
Means trolled.
Yeah. That's a pretty good translation.
he's saying that Upland,
Oh,
that I think he's saying the chief executive of Upland's net worth is 643, maybe.
are you talking about Upland, Luna?
He just said Upland. Guys, ready to trade Forex?
Yeah, no.
He says, look at that guy's profile.
I will. I can't right now. I can't on my phone actually, but I will here in a minute.
Hey, Mikey, $29.95.
Is it a full moon?
Anything I don't know about Forex?
Fred, you said it was a full moon, didn't it?
It was last night. I think it is tonight. Has been.
Well, it can't be both nights.
Yeah, yeah, I can.
Oh, it can?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Mike K said, yeah, full moon.
yeah.
Fucking A, see. I'm looking out my window and I can see the moon just shining back at me. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah. I guess
Sorry, go
dog,
ahead.
my dog and women in general are wacky around this time. Much as I love women and dogs.
Yes, we know.
Yeah.
The moon is illuminated from the inside and is thus not a reflection. Uh,
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
It's full of cheese, too.
He's whiz, man.
That's right.
I love cheese whiz.
I got a
It's
can of
my favorite.
can right in front of I got two cans right in front of me right now. Easy cheese.
Yep.
That is some good shit.
Yeah, for some reason, Walmart here, um, like the sharp cheddar is almost impossible to get a hold of.
It's the favorite amongst the locals.
Must be. And Walmart brand, the great value brand of that is not, in my opinion. Some great value stuff's awesome, but this is I like the name brand, the Easy Cheese brand.
Mike K says, Fred, get big and rich to get on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, and they would. John Rick, they would for me. Big Kenny's got a history of he was a carpenter for years, building houses and stuff like spec homes. And
Hey! Go ahead.
yeah,
No,
no,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, I wasn't gonna say anything.
I was just going to ask, hey, do you think I could get like a John or Kenny or any of the, or fucking even, I don't know, any of those guys to make me a introduction song?
Yes, probably could. I'm trying to think.
That'd be
Like,
major.
even Zach Brown or anybody like that?
I don't know about Zach, but um,
Oh, fuck, even John Rich. I mean, fuck, he's very talented.
well, yeah, I don't know how John feels about crypto though. I could go one way or the other.
Yeah.
Cowboy Troy is what I was just thinking. Maybe.
Ah, he would actually be a good fit for it.
Yeah,
To
because
be
he's
honest,
extremely.
kind of a hip hop, kind of in between country and like hip hop and like yeah.
But I mean, Troy would be able to. He would be able to spend a few hours and then probably if he may already. Haven't talked to him in a minute, but he may already understand crypto. But um, and then what you would do is get like then that stuff they've done in the past where um John will do the chorus, sing the chorus, and then Troy would um the rest of it,
Right,
the verses.
dude, that would That would be huge if I get that. If somehow we get that done.
Yeah, I mean, huge from a name standpoint, or huge from a production standpoint.
Both.
Both.
Jinx.
Because production standpoint, I've got all kinds of people that would be able to do it.
Um.
Adam Schoenfeld comes to mind.
Okay, so it wouldn't even have to be those guys. Anybody that would
But then you could get them to record it for you, sing it for you.
I was gonna say, well, I mean, I'd like to have a big name though, to
All
to
viewers.
What ideally it'd be somebody that is into crypto. And
yeah.
I have to think about who that might be.
But at the same time, they necessarily wouldn't have to be just to help me
No,
just to help me out. You know what I mean? Tell them what I'm doing and
sort of
um
somebody
Just call up Taylor Swift or Justin Bieber and
take,
call in a favor.
right?
yeah.
Taylor's dad is a Merrill Lynch broker.
Ooh.
And
There you go.
but that could go either way too. He may complete I haven't talked to him in quite a while, but he might completely like boo-hoo on crypto, or he might be all about it. It seems like those guys go either way. There's not a whole lot of in between. Maybe a little bit, maybe, but
Hmm. Hmm.
let me give that some thought. I mean, Zach might be. I mean, he might. You never know.
I mean,
Charlie Panay
for the,
might be a
for those guys, I mean, my God, it would only take them an hour to do it, probably.
good on the. Charlie would be a person to probably help put that together.
Panaccio.
Yeah,
Uh, okay.
but let me give it some more thought.
Yeah.
Actually, there's a guy named Andrew Fromm, Fromm,
Yeah.
that he wrote a lot of the or co-wrote or wrote some of the back in the day the boy band like NSYNC and Backstreet Boys and a couple of the giant hits.
Right.
Um, and he's into crypto.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well, fuck. Second of all, we need to get him in my channel.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like I say, I have to like, give it some thought. And John or might know somebody. He might just rattle off like, "Oh yeah, Dirks was telling me the other day about how he's buying Bitcoin," or who knows. I mean, you never know. Anybody?
Well, we need to give John a call then next time you're over here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'll give that some more thought.
Luna says you don't need anyone to be into crypto to make you an intro song. That doesn't even make sense.
No, well, no. What I was saying though is they'd be more apt to. They
Yeah,
would be more.
I know
Be
what you're
more.
saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
He's right. You're right, Luna, to a certain extent. But you gotta find the right angle because all these people are so fucking busy that some of them would do it just because it was for Leprechaun. But
That's why I'm thinking that Zach and I had such a good relationship that I was thinking
yeah,
maybe Zach Brown might do it.
I'll give you his number if you want to call him.
I will.
Yeah.
I'll text him.
That might be a phone call.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck. Okay, I'll call him.
Because text doesn't convey, it's been a while, how you doing, blah, blah, blah.
Right,
The rapport part.
right, yeah. Uh, actually, I wonder when he's playing. Wonder when they're playing Indy.
I think they
Have they already played?
the Yum Center, I think, in Louisville. I don't know if they play Indy at all or not.
Mm.
Sure, how far is Deer Creek fired all the way up?
Oh yeah,
Are they?
yeah, oh yeah. Dave said they may have made some tremendous. He said it's awesome now.
It was good when we played it.
I know. They
It was
really,
one of the top in the country, in my opinion,
yeah.
for an amphitheater. I wonder what they've done from a. Is that he said that from a like from a sound and like audio visual standpoint, or like amenities, or what?
Uh, all the above.
Yeah. I don't think you. I don't. I think it'd take more than $100 bill to get drunk at a show these days. ten
Uh,
dollar
I
dollar
think they're
beer.
I think they're $18 a beer,
Yeah, I did hear that.
but they're 16 ounces. Still like shit.
With 4 ounces of a head.
Right? Yeah. No, I think they're bottle. I think they're bottles. I think
Yeah,
the big aluminum bottles.
yeah.
I think I don't know. I haven't been to a show for quite a while.
I bet a high, like a decent like oh basically a liquor drink. I bet $25.
Probably.
But we used to bitch about what $5 beers, five or $6 beers,
Hmm.
something like that. Seven, I think.
We're old now though.
Yeah, I know. You know who I can see being into crypto is Jimmy Buffett,
Yeah.
which Zach,
I
Zach
don't
would
know. I'm telling you, I think Zach Brown might be.
could be.
I bet you. I wouldn't doubt it.
Start. All you gotta do is start googling celebrity interviews regarding crypto type deal keywords,
Right.
like on Fox Business and CNBC and
All right. Well, I'll let you know. I definitely would do my research,
yeah,
and and I probably won't call anybody without you being around. So
yeah.
I don't want to call Zach Brown and be like, hey, this is. Remember me? I almost died for you. Remember me, Zach? I almost died.
Yeah, but didn't he say if you ever needed anything to call him?
He did.
So I mean, call him a favor.
Yep. He also told me that he flew me down to Key West, and I did not have to do what you did.
Right, right. But you better go ahead and talk about it because it sounds bad.
Oh well, no, I think I already have. Well, I haven't past streams, but basically we were Fred and I were in a video of Zach Brown called "Jump Right In," and which you can Google and see us. And but anyways, uh, Fred was the first one to go, and
Tell them what it was.
they catapulted us off of this pier into the ocean. And he, when Fred came out of the ocean, he literally came out with his face all blistered up, and because the problem is we don't have. If you know, obviously you can see me, and we don't have the leg weight to keep us upright. So he just belly flopped straight into the ocean,
Face
and
first.
face first, yeah, straight into the ocean. And they had we had life vests on, and but they also had professional divers out there that were literally like, I mean, I mean, I'm not sure about your experience, Fred, but mine, I mean, he had me before I even knew what was going on.
Yeah, it was he was a medic movie diver.
Yeah,
Um, in case, and what they did was they would when they transported us out there, then he would swim over and make sure that we were flipped over on our back, and then he would swim us back over to the pier.
right,
But the diver part is so that they could be right there and not on camera.
right, correct. So they were underwater,
Yeah,
but they literally basically had a. I mean, they could tell where we were gonna land, and so, anyways, Fred comes out of the water and his face is all blistered and black eyes and this and
listeners,
that.
it was it was like I got hit in the face with a wet towel. Like I had all these little blood vessels popped.
And Zach Brown comes over to me and he goes, "Dude," he's like, "I know." He's like, "I flew you all the way down to Key West to do this video," but he said after seeing Fred, he's like, "Do not do this unless you feel comfortable doing it." He's like, I'm
You wasn't
serious."
gonna,
Huh?
you weren't gonna do it.
Do
Remember?
what?
I said, listen, you're gonna get halfway home on an airplane and be like, "Damn, I wish I did that."
Yeah. So I said, okay. I said, give me a shot, and I'm going. So somebody ran up there and got me a shot of. Actually, they got me a double shot of whatever it was, some kind of alcohol. And so I did the double shot of alcohol, and I did the double shot, and I got on the catapult. And actually, the one thing that actually saved me, I think, was they ended up putting a GoPro on me, which included a helmet. Um, and I think that helped save me a little bit. I still got beat up pretty good, but
Yeah,
anyways, they
yeah.
I got catapulted out, and yeah, I got brought back safely. Obviously, I'm still here, and
Your ch-
do what?
you took the impact in your chest where I took it all in the face.
Yeah, where yeah, my chest kind of hurt, and but I end up I did get a black eye out of it, and but yeah, I think the GoPro saved my face.
Your helmet did.
So, anyways, in the video, when you see at the very end, when you see the camera going underwater and everything, that's me.
No break.
That's me. So yeah, it was a very cool experience. So
They didn't just they shot the whole band and everybody one by one into the water. It wasn't just us.
oh yeah, no, and but it broke right not very long after I did it. It broke. Remember? Because you were going to do it again.
Yeah, and some of them were doing over again, and then they broke a it was pneumatic. They broke a hose or something, and decided it was time to just go ahead and close up for the night.
How far did you guys went? Dude, I don't know. We were probably, it was at least 20 foot off the water. And we went out probably,
He means 20 foot high up in the air,
yeah, 20 foot high. And we probably went out. I bet,
40 or
I bet it shot us 30 yards.
100 feet, something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, probably.
that'd be the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I bet, I mean, I'm not kidding you. This thing shot, watch the video. Jump Right In by Zach Brown. I mean, that thing shoots us out in the fucking ocean. Like, I don't, like, honestly, if I knew what I know now, I would not, I would not do it again.
Really?
Probably not. I don't know.
Why?
Well, I do know one thing. I would not have my contacts in. I lost the contact. Remember that?
Yeah.
But hold on one second, guys. I gotta use the restroom.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm back and better than ever. What's up?
What's up?
What's up? How many people we got in here still? We got 2 people in here. What's up, Mike K? Mike K, he's always around. He's always lurking.
He's always awake.
I don't think Mike sleeps. Mike K, do you sleep? Or do you sleep during the day? Do you sleep all day? Which, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that if you do. Because, I'm on a very weird schedule. When I have my son, I don't. Which I actually am going to have to get up here in a few hours. But, when I don't have my son and I'm up late streaming, I sleep a lot of the day. I'm not going to lie. There's no reason to lie. I'm tired. It's a third shift. It's a third shift job. For real. For Rizzle. I mean, if I'm up till 4 or 5 in the morning streaming, I can't go straight to bed. You know, I'm up for another hour. And so it's 6 a.m. And so if I don't have my son, I sleep till, I don't know, 3 or 4 in the afternoon. And yeah. So, but I do have my son. So what I probably will do, I will probably get up early with him. And then he goes to his mother's at noon. And so I will probably take him to his mother's, and then I will probably come home and take a nap. Because I am going to be up all night, literally all night tomorrow night. So, just saw the music video. Did you see it? Yep, that's us. That is us, brah. Yep, Fred looked scared. That was part of the skit.
I was in the other room. I heard my name. What's up?
Mike just said that you look scared. I
Oh,
said,
yeah.
I said,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, as part of the skit.
Right, yeah.
Hmm. And Fred, you watch any of the Life with Louis videos?
No, I need to.
Yeah, he's a lot like you are.
Yeah, I get his
He builds a lot of shit.
posts are in my feed a lot,
Yeah,
and I've talked to him. I mean, I've
he,
commented and
yeah, he just posted a new video.
wonder how close he is to getting monetized. I know he was working on it.
Oh, he's far away.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not been doing it. Comparatively, he's
No, I know, but he's yeah. I don't know.
he had 200 or 300 subs at one, I think, or maybe it was 7.
Oh well, yeah, maybe so. I don't know.
What? What's it saying?
I have no idea.
Oh, I thought you were looking at it.
No. Uh, he's got 589.
Yeah,
He's
he's
getting
half.
there.
Yeah,
Anybody wants to check out another little person who has the same type of dwarfism that Fred and I both do? Check out my friend Life with Louie. He builds a lot of stuff, and he's a really cool dude. Uh, and he has animals and build his own house and all kinds of cool stuff. So just giving him a quick shout out real quick. So anybody that is interested can go and check his channel out and give him a like and subscribe. Would be cool. Yep.
you might.
8.7 million views on that YouTube.
He's talking about on Jump Right In, I think.
Yeah, probably. Music video. Yeah. See, somebody has seen me 8.7 million times. Mikey, what do you think about that? Right? That's what you need, Lip. I know, right? I'm working on it. We're getting there. Unfortunately, crypto is one of the hardest niches, unfortunately, to be in. But we'll get there. We'll get there when the markets rise. It's part of it. But guys, I think I'm gonna head out. It's 4 in the morning here, so I am hitting a wall, and I have to get up in a few hours to take Junior home, or I shouldn't say home, Junior to his mother's, and so yeah. But I'm getting pretty tired.
Yeah,
Awesome. Man. Have a good night.
Hey,
You
you
too.
too, brother.
See you later. Bye.
Later, guys.
Later, guys. We can do a group slot YouTube poll with Fred and you on slots tonight. Yeah, hey, that'd work. But Mike, hey, I'm gonna have to sign off here. I'm hitting a wall. I'm getting tired. But I appreciate your viewership, man. Thank you very much for joining in this evening. And Luna, if you're still out there, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't know anybody else that's been in here recently. But thank everybody out YouTube land. I appreciate it. I'm getting ready to sign off for the night. Just remember, there's no I in crypto. And if we all work together, we can go to the moon together. Peace.